And welcome back to the SunBet Poker Tour. We have just returned from our dinner break. We have a new feature table. We will bring that to you shortly. So far for day 1C, we have 131 entries. 68 players are still in the game.
So that means we should be reaching around the 20 people mark going through, if it's roughly the same numbers as the previous days. But I could see many more people jumping in, so maybe we will get about 22 to maybe 25 players through if we're lucky today.
Yeah, we are going till the end of level 15 or 15% of the field remaining.
And if we do get 20 plus players, that means we will be around the 60 player mark that's made it through to day 2. Yeah. So then, like I said, I predicted we'll have about 80 players going through, but there's still day 1D to happen. And that is a pretty turbo-y. That is a pretty much of a turbo. And that starts at 8 o'clock with 30-minute blinds levels. And after the break, they will drop down to 15 minutes. And late registration will be available until 25 minutes to 11 o'clock. So there's still plenty times to come on down, spin up your stack, make sure you get through to day 2 of the main event. And looks like we have the feature table on the stream. We got Jed Kosuya, we got Ronit.
Not allowed to have fun.
Just playing.
We got Maureen again at the table. We got Jacobus. This is going to be another exciting.
Are you thinking straight?
This is going to be an interesting final table.
Yeah, Ronit Shamani is there too.
During dinner? I had lots of it. Oh, that's good for me.
But Aiden, is this your first feature table?
This is his first feature table. Oh wow,
Amazing.
that's some good. Well done, sir.
Very cool, very nice.
Very nice. And we have Jed Kosu there. He looks like he's got a pretty decent stack. I could see, yeah. He's not too badly there.
So starting at the button, we've got Ronit Shamani, Jacobus De Nation, David Berlin, Aiden Jacobs, Jed Kosu, Lisha Hira, Marina Vershka, Vishiska, Maureen Bluchlinger.
So I have to apologize to everyone from New Jersey.
Oh, no, I'm not anti-New Jersey. I'm just saying, sorry.
3,005.
And we got Jed under the gun with his pocket sixes.
Yeah.
New Jersey Nets.
Yeah.
3.5.
But you're from Cape Town.
I was born and grew up in Joburg.
Ah, okay.
And I left in 2009 and came back in 2020.
Okay.
Push those chips forward.
Please.
Help the lady out.
Thank you.
Sorry, sweetie.
David does call from the small blind with Jack 7. Jed's still in the lead.
Check a bit. Check a bit.
4,000.
4,000 to play.
When did I use 3 time banks?
Fold.
Jed C bets and he gets a fold through David.
D button moves, please. Thank you. Small and big blind.
Anything for you, my sister?
Ronit and Aiden are our chip leaders with Jed Kosu and Marina pretty close by them.
I used that one. What's wrong with you? Oh, this one. Just comes here and tries to get me in trouble straight away. Doesn't she know I've only been in trouble? I'm trying to stay out of trouble.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you don't. Best you don't.
Okay.
Chat, you guys have also still got 25 minutes left to get your predictions in for what the total prize pool for this main event will be. The winner, the closest winner, will win themselves a SunBet Poker Tour hat and T-shirt combo. So come on, chat, type your predictions and we will write them down. Oh, we got Maureen under the gun plus 2 years pocket kings.
4,500.
Ronette fold in. Jacobus in the cutoff with ace-5. He might want to come and see a little flop there with them being suited.
I tried to get them to wait for you, but they said no. I tried hard. I tried hard.
Yeah.
4.5.
Yeah, Jacobus does call. Looking for clubs.
Hard.
4.5.
Because I'm enjoying it. I also enjoy something that you're not going with me.
Hi, Marina. How are you? Unfortunately, you can't have your headset in your ear. Sorry.
Yeah, guys, everyone at home, just to reiterate what Dita just said, you are not allowed to have headsets on at the feature table, and you are also not allowed to be on your phone at the feature table. If you do want to use your phone, you have to step away from the table, as it does interfere with the reading with the card readers. Jacobus looking for running clubs or his ace.
10.
And that was a snap fold.
This is how we do it. So I feel like singing when you win a part.
I got a sense that Ronette's going to bring some nice characteristics to this table.
Yeah.
Seems like she's got a lot of good energy here. And as we stated before, Ronette is sitting at 8th in the all-time money list for South Africa.
1515, right?
Yep.
And you could see now again, she is dominating this table. The whole day, I've actually seen her have a big chip lead, so she's just been able to maintain it throughout the day. What's amazing.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I'll fetch my own ace, no problem. I don't need your help.
1,005. 4,000. Fold. 4,000.
Jacobus now with his king-queen.
Call. Fold. 4,000.
I think this is the first Ukrainian we've seen in the series.
Yeah, we've seen a Lithuanian. We've had
We've had an Iranian.
Cape Town's becoming an international must-go-to stop.
Yeah.
Fold. Fold.
Oh, this is quite a nice 3-bet here from Aiden on the
9,000
button.
Call up to 13. Sorry, may I have those chips, please?
One blue chip there.
Yeah, you can't see it. There we go, thank you.
It's 13. That's a 5,000 rand chip.
Oh, sorry. You go. Sorry. No, I'm just
Don't worry.
sorting this side.
Breathe, Marina, breathe.
There we go, so nice deep breaths, center yourself. Aiden flopping, quite a nice
Check
flop
a bit.
for his re-raise.
Check a bit.
But Jacobus and Marina both will have him covered in the spade draw if there's a 4-card spade flush.
9,000.
9,000.
9,000.
9,000.
What do you think about that bet? Marina is in the lead with her jack.
Fold.
Aiden needing a spade, yeah. 3 have been marked toss, 5 left.
The 7 is an interesting card there. I mean, that does bring
20.
the gut shot for Aiden. But Marina fires out for 25k.
I think that gives Aiden 2 more outs there.
Call.
Still 14%.
Check a
Doesn't
bit.
find it.
25.
And Aiden misses his gut shot and his flush draw.
Fold.
That's it.
3 button moves, please. Small and big blind. 1515.
Samak, there's Mr. Rudolph Furi. We got Keenan there.
$1,500. Fold. 15. Fold. 15. Fold. 1,005. 3.5.
David picking up King Queen and the hijack.
Fold. 3,500.
Jed with his sevens. We'll see a flop. Does a bit of set mining.
Fold.
Oh, Marina picking up ace jack. I wonder if she'll put a 3-bet in here.
Call.
Nope, she does elect just for the call.
Finds the ace.
She does. So her flat might have worked out in this situation. Yeah, she checks it back. It's gonna be difficult for someone to put on an ace with how the hand's been played.
Call. 3.5. Raise to 15.
Yeah, I like that check raise there by Marina. Looks like
Fold.
we got a lot of
Fold.
good moves coming up from her. That was well played.
Button moves, please. Small and big blind.
It's tiring raking in chips.
15 minutes left for the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Tell us your predictions for the final prize pool for the main event. Give us a thumbs up. We are giving away a hat and t-shirt combo.
Is anyone in the chat with us?
One and a half. $3,005. Fold. Fold. 3,005 to play. Holding.
Ronit
Ronit.
Shamani raising to
3.5. Call.
2 and a third bigs.
With her ace queen and Alicia with her king queen. And Maureen with queen jack of spades. We're in for another interesting pot here. First 3 hands have been very interesting, very eventful.
Tired.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it?
Lucky.
Alicia finds the best of the flop.
$5,500.
Well, do you have a speaking? Yes. If you don't
12,000.
for me because I'm
Ronit does not want to see her ace here. She thinks she does.
Yeah, but if she does, it will be pretty troublesome for her.
Or queen, I mean.
Call.
Ronit does not want to see a queen. She wants to see the ace.
It's 12,000. Raise. Yes. Thank you. Check.
And it's a jack, bringing gut shot for net.
All in. Call.
Hey,
Cards.
Okay.
And Vishen is in the lead. Ronette looking for a 10 or an ace.
Yeah. And she finds the ace.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, please have those chips. Thank you.
Oh, that is... And we lose a player.
Unlucky. Yeah. Brutal.
We've seen a lot of brutal hands this table.
Maybe. Sometimes.
Give us some moves, please. Sit open.
No, it's okay. Wow, you're generous.
Thank you.
Sorry. I'm not ready.
Sit open.
Thank you for your guess there. Anyone else want to guess? You still got 13 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to put it by you?
There's one behind you, Marion.
Fine, you can keep it.
I never saw it. Yeah.
Please, will you push those time banks forward?
You need another one?
Thank you.
Don't you want to just tell me what you had those two hands instead of me waiting
Uh-uh.
5 minutes?
I'm just going to get
It's enough that I said
Don't
sit
you want to
open,
tell
please.
me what you had those two big hands you
Okay.
played?
the previous one.
Yeah. The first big one where you got him. What did you have?
Ace, Jack.
Ace Jack.
Or
Thank
ace,
you.
Queen. I'm not
One of
I
those.
think-
Same. I think Ace Jack.
Yes, Jack. I
Ace
think
Jack
I-
makes more sense.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You're not that easy.
1005.
It's not a question. It is guess what you think the final pot is going to be for the main event.
1005.
My kind of woman.
Just guess whatever number you think, what rand value you think this pot's going to end up at, and you stand in line to win a hat and t-shirt combo.
Let's get him, girls.
4005.
Girls against boys.
Got you down, Josh and
Woman
Comparison.
Woman against boys.
I'm married. I know,
Joking,
don't
you're all
worry.
men. I'm just joking.
I've got one against me.
No.
This is the poker table that's going to take us from boys to men.
Yeah,
Yeah, how many?
4005. 35 more to call.
I don't think I gave you enough.
There is enough.
Yeah.
Yep. Fold. Four.
Nice big prediction there by Jock.
Sorry.
I believe there's
It'll be amazing if the prize pool does reach that size.
Do you think if I interrogated someone, I could get information out of them? Like, do you think
make
I
a
could
pretty
be a good
good interrogator.
interrogator?
I promise you.
He was
I
a little bit
always-
wobbly. You were
I
giving him
always want
a
to
million
make a
questions.
mistake.
Check. Check of it.
David's still in the lead.
3-5.
Call.
You work for the feds.
3,500.
Huh?
You work for the feds as an interrogator.
3.5.
What do you say? What's the what?
To wait for the time.
Call.
Oh. Nah, I wait for no one.
Jason Hoffman.
Check of it. Check of it. Check. Check of it. 20. Fold. 20,000.
Yep, I agree. Day 1B is going to be super fishy, super spinny. I'm going to be very excited for what the feature table brings us.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Wow. Again, Ace Jack. What a legend you
I'm
are.
waiting for the key.
Getting hit by the deck. Wow. I'm yeah, thanks.
But they get
I even just threw
Chipping
myself
up.
off my own game.
Chipping up nicely.
things.
You know, eventually all the chips come to the left. You know
Yeah,
this,
you never
right?
know, you
You
never
know
know.
this.
To the left, to the left.
No, it stops here. The buck stops here.
That's too far left.
yeah. How are you, my friend?
Quiet.
Not good beginning on
That's
this
okay.
table. I don't know.
Turtles come back.
It's always happened like this.
Well, once you see the blues, wait, I need to see my vision. Oh, fresh. There we go. I need to see my goals.
This is what you're going for. You don't need anyone else. You're just going
No,
for
I
this
go
one.
for everyone equally. No.
I thought we playing against the boys, no?
Equal. No. I'm just enjoying your personality, so I'm
One
engaging
and a
with
half.
you.
Folds. 1,005.
Three, five.
Fold.
Oh, this is a very, very hot deck at the moment.
3,005.
Lots of pocket pairs.
I won't make you stretch once.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Aquabus on the big. Will he defend?
You go back and tell the woman how awesome I am, eh?
Yeah, I will. I will. They're probably all watching. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, hello, ladies.
I still have to send you the post.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Josh, dude. Much appreciated.
Benji, be gentle on me. Huh? Be gentle on me.
When I walked past, this was when I was walking past to the booth, she just saw me. And she's asked us to go gentle on her, but we don't need to. She's playing an excellent game here.
Check.
Shark finding his 9 on the turn.
Check a bit. Check. Check or bet.
Here you go, babe.
Cards on their backs, gentlemen. 9.
Whoa.
D-button moves, please.
Buttons, good.
Thank you.
Note to
Small and
self,
big
he
blind.
is Stuku.
Out of pair.
I believed you if it
No,
counts for
really?
anything. I
Think
believe you.
please.
I'm such a believer.
Want some glaze?
Yes, please.
Turn me.
Thank you.
Turn it around.
This chair is too comfortable. I'm gonna fall asleep though.
It's kids
Yes.
in real life.
Yes. I never have like such a.
You never sleep again properly in your
I
life.
never have such a comfortable spot and quiet with no kids.
Fold.
Amazing.
1-5 to play.
It's too good.
Too good to be true.
Make it 4,000.
Raise to 4,000. Fold. Fold. 4,000.
Aquabus picking up ace-jack suited now in the small blind. Marino raised it to 4. 2.66 bigs. Jacobus 3-betting to 12.
8,000 more to call up to 12. Call. Thank you.
Marino called. Finds a 7.
Check of it.
Marino seems to be running quite well.
12,000.
12,000 from
12,000
Aquabus.
We raise to 50.
Oh, wow.
See, Marina, she seems like she knows what's going on. Like, very well played again.
That's true.
Getting some lacquer cards.
Button's good.
Thank you.
You hit. Uh-huh.
1515.
You're gonna see it.
Oh, I am. And I cannot
And
wait.
I keep
I
it.
cannot wait. It's like that suspense movie, you know? You're just like,
That's why I'm saying that. Keep it, you're gonna see that.
No bluff.
4 minutes left, guys, for your predictions.
Small free.
4 minutes. Give us your prediction. Click the thumbs up under the video.
we just got bluffed.
What will the total prize pool be?
How's it, Kiwi?
Bluffs with the best
1,005.
3-5.
Jed with 10s now under the gun.
Raise to 3.5. Fold. 3-5.
Jed raised it to 2.33 bigs there under the gun. Aquabus on the button with 9-6.
2,000 more to call up to 3.5.
You most likely fold in, yeah.
Fold. Thank you.
David with his 6s. calls,
Check.
and the flop is queen, queen 3.
Check. Check of it.
Mr. S, the first person with 5.9
5,000.
prediction.
Wasn't mine? My prediction was 5.950. Hey.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5.950. But if I'm right,
Check or bet?
the next closest will be.
5,000.
We'll get it.
5. Cards on their backs, please.
Jed taking down this pot.
Thank you, small and big blind.
They've gone for a bit of value.
There's Troy McTeer again. Our high roller runner-up. Did he just get knocked out, it seems?
Big blind, please.
I look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. I said I open the rear, open that, and again.
That was stiff.
Yeah.
You're really gonna pull with that man. Probably not.
Good point.
Talking it up.
Yeah, guys, 2 more minutes. Get your predictions in. 1 guess per person. Come on. 2 more minutes, and then your guess-ins are not allowed.
1.5.
How many total people gave guesses there, roughly?
Raise to 3,000. Fold. 3,000 to play. Fold. 3,000.
We've got 34 predictions.
Raise.
1 minute.
Re-raise.
Let me get a re-raise.
6.5. Fold. Fold.
Jakub is taking a stab at Marina.
Call.
Jordan Gamzee.
Check. Check of it.
$4,500.
4.5. Fold.
Ace jack again.
No, this my birthday.
Regan.
I'm supposed to play 6
Small and big blind, please. It's 1.5, 1.5. Yep.
Benji, you want to give a 30-second countdown?
30. 25. 20.
Was it mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
15 seconds, guys. Get your last guesses in if you haven't guessed already.
Action card.
10 seconds remaining.
Fold. 1.5.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And thank you everyone that has made the predictions. Once we have the total prize pool, we will be announcing the winner tomorrow. Because we only know the total prize pool at the end
morning,
at the end of day 1D. So make sure you tune into the stream tomorrow morning
Fold.
to find out if you were a winner or not. Okay, there's that last prediction in.
3.5 more to call.
Okay.
7,000. Four. Four.
Who's gonna get the better of this flop? Quibus has got the flush draw. Marina's got middle pair.
Check a bit. 2005. 4. 2.5.
Quibus looking for a spade
She said 5.
or a 10
Or a jack?
or a jack.
Call. Check of it. Check of it. Check.
Has an 8. Another 8. We'll do it. No.
10,000.
Very nice bet there by Marina. It should.
She should be fine. Yeah, she fires out. Jacoba shouldn't be calling here.
Yeah, she bet a third of the pot.
Fold.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Small and big blind. You small blind. Yes, 1,000.
My friend made it for me. Oh. Thanks, Shannon Brower, for my beautiful mix. It says calm the F down. You got the school. I appreciate it. She's the doTERRA queen. If anyone's looking for doTERRA in South Africa, please contact Shannon Brower.
Loving the shouts out there.
Of Ryan Brower, although Ryan and I go way more back, and I do love you, Ryan.
What is it? Peppermint lavender?
It's a whole mix. You can,
Okay.
Shannon, what are the secrets? Type it in the chat box. Let us know.
Thank you, Ronette.
1.5. Fold. 1,005.
Is the first time or like oil or something?
When you finish raising and 3-betting and 4-betting, I'll come and you can smell it.
Okay.
I'm sure you're going to 4-bet or 5-bet or 10-bet now. I don't know.
Shame, but I
I'll come to you, but I know you're going to raise them. So let's do that first.
3,005.
No.
Nah.
My friend made it. It's a mixed
Out
one.
of pair.
What?
it's like an oil, yeah?
Mm.
But it's
Smell. I've got this. I've got rosemary. I've got other perfume. Hold
Jed
on.
Kosu in the
Hold on,
button
hand. They're
with
very
pocket
strict here.
7s. Takes it down, takes down the blinds.
For you, but now I'm big blinds, and they're very strict here.
Thank you.
I'll bring you. I'll give you options. One moment.
Yes, that's why I
Let me
said, like, I wanna see
just. You're gonna raise my big blind. I'm gonna raise you back. You're gonna raise
So
me.
in
I'm
this
gonna
case
raise you. Then you're gonna fold.
in this
And
case,
then I'll give you
you're not
perfume.
gonna give me the option.
No, I'm gonna win the pot, and I'll bring you perfume. No problem.
Okay, so I'm gonna get the best option if I fold.
You get the best option either way. But
Okay.
of course, I'm gonna try.
Perfect.
I intend to win the
Anyways,
pot.
I'm winning.
I intend to win the pot. Putting it out there.
1,500. $1,005. Call. 1,500. Fold. 1.5. Fold. Raise to 3,000.
The two ladies dominating the table here.
Fold.
Yeah, they are. They're keeping these guys on their toes here.
Yeah.
1.5 more to call up
No,
to
I'm
3.
not that way. I'll give you perfume no matter what happens. Let's see what he does.
Call.
This is what they call three-way action.
It just was a
Finally.
I'm loving having Ronette at the table here. This table talk is amazing.
David flops 2 pair.
It's there first to check.
Marina with the top pair.
It's your turn. 6,000.
Let's see if she can get herself out of
Yeah,
this.
yeah, Jock. It is a very fun table. I could see we're going to have a lot of good laughs with their comments here.
yeah, I thought just two of us. Okay,
Marina's literally been in every single hand.
bad or
Yeah, I wonder what her VPIP is.
I'm pretty sure it'll get displayed shortly, but
Must be around like
she must be around the 70.
75%.
Yeah, between the 60 to 70%. Like she's been way.
Maybe for the floor, I don't know.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can do whatever, you just see
What-
my card.
Might be folded.
He's calling, he's calling.
Okay. All right.
But now, how does this work?
No, we played
Wait, no,
open.
I didn't
play that.
Yeah.
Diamond scum.
He can bluff me, he can bet, and I think like he can bet.
Why are you showing?
She thought
She thought it was just us.
But you said it's three-way.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, I don't want to get involved.
I'm so sorry. I honestly
Good evening, Nolan.
it's only me and her. I'm sorry.
Seems like cards were exposed. We're just waiting for the floor for Rudin, yeah?
Problem.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
He just
I just called.
Not this stuff. No, I'm joking.
No, I did. I did.
Okay,
I opened my cards because I thought she pulled and I didn't see the gentleman also.
You can carry on playing the hand.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. Can we,
okie dokie.
You're right. Nice. You know the rules.
Oh, wow. Okay.
keep playing.
I
He
wasn't.
can block me. He can say like. Let's
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
David getting the full house on the turn, yeah. He's
I
got to
check.
figure out how to get some value out of
I fold.
Marina, yeah.
He bets, she calls, and she will see the bad news.
It's very bad for me that you show the card because I must
Now.
double up.
Yeah, maybe we would play different way, but at the same time, maybe I think like you tried to catch me.
Marina, you'll have a one-hand penalty for showing your
Yeah, I
cards.
know. Don't
She
worry.
needs a
I'm
break.
on
She needs a break.
Yeah, I'm on
There's Cricket Clive's nice watch.
No, I don't have citrus. No. I've got rosemary. It's not citrus, but no, that's what I have. That's my selection for the day.
We were on the first TV table. No one
Baseball
talked.
Clive today.
It's quite a black and white. The first TV table I was on, no one talked, and now it's like.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A lot
You got me this time.
It's not funny if everyone's so serious.
Yeah, Maureen was here for the first table. Was it the first table, or the second second feature table?
Less bad.
And it was a pretty quiet table. Wasn't as this much table talk.
Really well.
Yeah.
Considering the situation, I'm just saying, you're not really in those spots.
But let's enjoy the banter.
Did you try to bluff it?
Oh, no.
I don't know if you noticed, but he doesn't like to fold a lot.
Fold. 1,005.
Yeah, I must put all, but okay.
Raise to 3.5.
Evening, Northern.
Cool.
Call.
So what you're saying is you don't like how I smell?
No, I like.
No, I'm joking. Don't.
Fold.
All these needles.
I don't wear perfume. I haven't worn perfume in years. Just oils.
What I like when it's like how do you say, like citrus, sour, something like this.
Shannon, let's order that citrus. I got customers.
I can't see. Is the gentleman with cards? Oh, no cards. Just you and me.
Yes.
To not make a same mistake.
Yeah, I know, but I just the box. I was just checking.
So Aiden raising 2.33 bigs, getting a call from Jed Kosu.
Guys, these cards are sticky.
Jed finding his ace.
Does she do like
Check.
sage or something? Because we need
Check
to
of
get rid
it.
of the bad luck. Or do you just burn it? I think.
Check.
You can burn it. Yeah, I think, yeah, burn it. I don't think it would be.
Oh,
Oh.
Check of it.
Aiden.
I wish I had it for you. I don't. I'm just
Oh, snap fold.
give you some of my run good there. It's the best I can do.
Button moves, please.
Yes, so I will take the button gladly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Small and big blind.
We drink some whiskey.
Did I drink some whiskey?
Well, you keen to drink some whiskey.
Another drinking table.
You want?
No, thank you.
Why not?
And nobody watching the live stream wants me to have whiskey either.
Well, you talk more with whiskey.
It'll make it more
Sorry,
interesting.
I just drank.
I mean, it can happen. That's the truth. That's the thing. We never know.
Give the lady a bells.
Just plain.
We just don't know.
Aiden picking up pocket eights now.
3,005. 3.5 to call.
Raised to 2.33 bigs.
Fold.
Jed folds.
3,005.
Oh, Marina with pocket kings in the
Yeah, she's
hijack.
running so hot. Yo.
7,000 to play.
And there's one of the kings folded.
No, you saw what I play with. You're gonna see it
Fold.
when you watch it.
3.5 more call up to 7.
Can't you get me and Jacoby a
Call.
whiskey then, man? Please. No, I'm just grabbing my phone. Thank you. Can you get me and Jacoby a double?
To the streets.
Jams it.
And that's a pretty dangerous flop for Aiden.
Check a bit.
That way.
His pocket eights as an overpair.
15.
15, 1-5.
Yep.
You just have it every time?
Huh?
You just have it every time?
I'm so sorry. I'm deaf. Like, and my English not so good.
Cool.
Call.
Marina bets out pot, gets a call from Aiden.
Check or bet?
Aiden now looking for another club or an 8.
Sorry?
Oh, a terrible
30.
card will be a king of
Fold.
clubs.
I don't like these clubs at all.
Button's good.
No,
Thank you very much.
This clubs doesn't look good.
I'm here, Joe. Ah. I know you don't expect me to be here because they haven't put me here in decades, but I don't know. I think I'm here because of her. So, you know.
A lot of watch action at the moment.
Big blind.
We're watching watches.
I can't say you because you weren't at our table. You got moved. Yeah. But I think I'm here because of her.
Oops. Went too far.
He'll have another deuce.
Fold. Call.
Marina calling with King Jack suited.
Fold. 1.5.
1,500.
Call. Check or raise?
Marina's, I'm really enjoying her play. Yeah, she's like mixing it up with a lot of raises, a lot of flat calls with good hands in positions.
Yeah.
Out of position.
Yeah, she's doing well. She's playing well.
Want something to drink? Want some? No. Can I get?
No, I'm good.
Are you fine? Does anyone need something?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
2 double Jamesons,
Order anything. It's on Jade Kosu.
the tumbler, and here's with a lot of ice.
Check or bet? $8,000.
Okay, David and Marina both pick up their jacks. Obviously, Marina with the better kicker.
Fold. 8,000.
They can show this one. You haven't shown us in a long time.
If you ask,
Yes,
I
ask. Thank you.
Very nice.
Guys, why am I all doing all the dirty work? Why is no one else asking? You just leave it to me. Okay,
No,
no.
I never say no for this.
Well,
She never bluffs, so
Yeah, that's why you know.
There's Francis.
Say like my bluff, it's like one time for 100.
well, you bluffed me, so you got me at the other table.
Did
her
she?
husband bluffs.
She did. Ah.
Oh, all the time. No, he not bluff. He just played every.
You play every hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
I see
what
that's,
he did.
that's
It's
what
not
taught
about
you.
bluff. He just believed like his 2-7 is the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
He
like.
lives in his own bubble of a world, and
And
that's.
believe me, he always win, and that's why I never play with him.
Ah.
Because I have aces, he have 17, and he gonna hit his set of the 70s.
Okay.
That's
See some more watch action.
He's the most lucky person in the world because he have me, of course. And now, yes. This is his luck. No, I'm not joking. He always play with the shit cards. He going against like 5 people all in with the pocket queens, pocket kings, and he gonna have 6-8, and he gonna flop the set. No, it's no joke.
Wow.
Like this is how lucky he is.
1,005.
That's what I'm saying.
Some people know. Some people just know.
Fold.
No, but
Fold.
he played
1.5.
like he never missed one game.
I still
He
love
played
you.
every game.
That's why
1,005.
he gets me. Huh? Okay, we need to say it. Alright.
The Corvus picking up pocket aces. You can hear the flip happening in the background.
Raise to 4,000. Fold.
You want to risk it, you want to risk it.
But most of the time you get this
4,000. Call. 4,000.
Thanks, bud.
if the dividend is winning.
Right?
Re-raise.
Re-raise from Jade
65.
to
Oh, wow.
16-5 with 9-7.
Jed trying to get a bit trickier, but it seems to be very poor timing.
Call. 16. Fold.
And Jed does find top pair.
Check of it.
Oh
You won.
my god.
16,005.
Oh, wow.
Jed looking for the 9 or 7 to try snap Jacobus's aces.
Fold.
I like the flat here
Yeah.
because Jacobus also does have that backdoor heart draw.
Oh.
Oh wow! I had a feeling that was
Ouch.
coming.
Check of it.
Yeah, nice check there by Jacobus.
Check of it.
Yep, unfortunately, ace. We are witnessing aces get cracked here by Jed's very brave
All in.
pre-flop.
Oof.
Pre-flop 3-bet,
Oh.
and he calls.
That's-
Wow!
Oh, Jacobus. Unlucky
Oh
bad.
wow!
Oh,
Well played, Jed.
like
Very unlucky, Jacobus.
There's Jed.
I believe you were scared of his name. I like it.
Sorry, bro.
Wanted some
I didn't
chips.
want to do that. Jesus.
Wanted some chips.
Nice pick up with Jed there.
Okay.
No worries, no worries.
Sorry, bro.
Unlucky. How does he have a 9?
Sit open.
Damn.
Wow.
What a ace.
How does he have a 9?
Are you sure you had ace king that hand, Jed?
You clicked back on me, but you don't want me to. Yeah, you didn't want.
They turned guilty.
Fucking
No, but I believe when he went to win and Chico, he was scared of another line.
you had a heart as well.
Your 9 was
Jesus,
big.
I didn't feel good about that. Sorry.
Your 9 was
Sit open.
scared of
Take care, huh?
people like Susan.
Yeah, no. When
Yes,
When,
I took my
um,
stack that went through it.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's all good.
Good luck.
Small and big blind, please.
Bye, nice time with you. Bye. Cheers.
cheers, bro.
And it's 3 females versus 3 males at the table at the moment.
Or you just big
Are you
blind?
sure you had ace king versus me?
Small blind.
Huh?
1,000,
I don't
1515.
know if I believe you anymore.
Fuck, I didn't feel good. He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah, I mean, you just bought him a whiskey too.
I know. I was just about to have a whiskey with him.
This is how it works. You buying something for someone and you take him out. I'm joking, sorry.
No.
Life is hard.
Not,
So much watch action. Look at everyone's watches.
1,500.
150.
Jesus, they don't want me to play. Okay, there we go. Fine.
I
I'll
don't
wait.
feel. I
I
feel
won't.
not good about that.
You don't feel good about it, but you definitely don't mind it.
I mean,
500 more score.
I'm big.
cool.
Plus
It's still about an hour and 20 minutes. Ooh.
But I have a good heart. I can't
Go.
just
It's
flat
cool.
call you.
I knew you
May I
was
have
going to do
the
it as
cards,
well.
please? Thank you.
No, I'm just explaining you.
Too
It's not
busy
because
fucking.
it's not because I'm trying to play with you.
No, I believe you don't have to apologize.
No, I'm just explaining why I did it because I can't just.
I
flat call you
just
with
feel.
this guy.
I'm still feeling.
You still feeling bad about it?
Yeah, because a friend, like a good friend of mine.
Oh,
Anyone else of you,
you
I
play your
fucking
mother
don't
harder.
care.
What is that?
I'm joking. He's trying to trap me though. He should have clicked it back.
No, you shouldn't have.
No, he played
You
it.
had 9 high.
He played
You
it
should have
good.
picked it
I
back
didn't
at
have.
all.
I didn't know.
You got your number.
You had. Yeah, I mean, I'm not loving life when he collapsed again. No.
Oh, okay, I believe you.
They turn.
That's the only thing I believe, sir. The only thing.
It's a fan. Oh.
1005. Next 10 blinds are up.
Thank you, go.
Raise to 3.5.
Not even 500.
Day 1D is also underway. I see there are there are about 4 tables currently running for day 1D. You have until 10:35 to late register.
Check of it. $2,000. Call.
Oh,
Check of it.
not the best of cards for Ronette. Jed does have her dominated with his 10 kicker.
Check. Check of it. $4,000.
Oh wow. So I see now that the main event prize pool has actually reached over the 5 million rand mark. Looks like we could be getting closer to this prize pool could be getting close to that 6 million.
Check of
Jed
it.
with the check mark. Should be betting about 11 here, maybe 12.
Check. Check of it.
Here's the backdoor diamonds, but Jed
That looks
doesn't.
like a check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That looks like a check to me. Wow.
should have bet.
And that's how you lose a man. No, I'm joking. Oh,
The button
thought I had
moves,
you.
please.
I thought I had you.
The button is yours. Thank you.
Yeah, no, then it is
Said he was
extremely
scared.
entertaining.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, we got Darren Kramer on the outside feature table.
On the river.
Possible.
There's Mr.
Don't you love when
Bancade.
guys are just honest with you?
Oh. Should have bet 10,000. Before 10,000.
Huh?
Before 10,000.
Can't fold.
Can't
Oh,
find
no, hello.
I should have.
Our current chip leader
1005.
for the day so far is Adam Gamzee with 363,000 chips. Reza
15.
in second place with 260, and Marina is third with 253,000. If she carries up this
Are you
form,
doing okay?
she will definitely be taking that first place space very shortly.
I know a good doctor if you need
Fold.
one.
He only plays the good.
The doctor for the cards. Who can fix this?
What's wrong?
Okay. Oh well. Guys, the blinds went up. Well. May I please have...
We're having so much fun, we didn't notice.
What on earth? You have to slide away from the table, my dear. Like literally slide away. Thank you.
Beautiful. Why are we
I
six-handed?
can I do the same on this way?
Yes, you can.
In case if I need it. I like this line.
Okay.
There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Here we go, my friend. You get the joy.
Hey, how's it?
You get the joy of sitting next to me, my friend.
So we got a new table join the table. Let's see who it is.
You're
A new
welcome.
player, sorry, join the
Plus 2.5.
table.
Hello. How are you?
Ah,
Tell me what you can't
Check.
see and I'll tell you what
Check
it
of
is.
it.
Check.
Check. Check of it. $6,000.
We have an unhappy customer.
Very happy.
He come very happy with the smile.
Very unhappy.
Call.
5.
Cards on the backs, please, gentlemen. D-button moves, please.
Jed picking up pots
Smaller
all
than
over the
mine.
place here.
Heroes, right?
1,000 to 2.
He was last night's bubble boy. He came 20th when there was only 19 places paid.
Save that grin for someone who cares. All right.
Yeah, you can.
You were asking, you raised. Grin.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, even the best make mistakes, you see? And it's okay to make mistakes in life, guys, as long as we learn from them.
Exactly.
That's what I try to teach all the children in my life, that it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. What do we learn? And we move from there.
I've been playing in the turbo flights.
I have no idea. No, I just leave him and he said he'll
He said, hello, goodbye. I'm going to go. You say hello, goodbye. I'm going to go
I think
play.
it's only fair that they all get to see
How you
that
doing?
stat.
How you doing? Wife,
Yeah,
how you?
I think it's kind
like
of
we're gonna see us, we're
reasonable.
gonna see each other and hopefully in the end we're gonna fly all together on the same flight.
Fold 2,000. 2,000. Fold 2,000. Raise to 6,000.
Marina raising to
Fold
6
6,000.
with a 7.
6,000. 4,000 more to call.
She should get this through.
Call.
Hadar a call in the small. I mean the big blind.
It's okay, you have a sleep, Mom.
Oh, never. What is it?
Oh, they both connect with this board.
It's 2 diamonds, 1
Have a glass of
spade.
wine.
If I have a glass of wine, I'll definitely
Check. Check of it.
go 6.
6,000. Call. Thank you.
Hadar drawing to a 10 and
6,000.
only a 10.
Trying to make it exciting. 2 diamonds. 3 diamonds.
And Hadar misses.
Cards on their backs, please.
What is it, ace?
Ace 7.
I thought maybe you.
Wow.
Button's good.
Okay.
Thank you. Small and big blind, please. 1 and
Big
2,
hands,
2.
big
Don't hate me.
hands.
I don't.
2, 2. Blinds went up.
I was very
Little is a
I
lot.
was gentle.
Gentle.
There's 2 blues here, just so everyone knows.
Ah, okay.
Before you do something stupid.
If someone thinks to do something.
$2,000. Fold. 2,000.
Yeah, Kiwi, you don't put yourself at risk there. If you're tired,
2,000.
the main action starts tomorrow with day 2 and then Sunday with day 3. Ornette with her pocket fives.
Fold. 2,000 more to call up to 4.
Very.
Ready?
What do you think?
David picks up the gut shots.
Yes.
Check of it.
No, bro, I'm cool. Just wanted to know. Interested.
3,000.
Like my kids. Doesn't matter what I think, what you have.
They waste though, eh? They waste food.
Fold.
They literally. Yeah.
Pattern's good.
Thank you, small
Yeah,
and
yeah.
big
There's
fly.
hungry people out there. Yeah.
At the same time we go to the breakfast, it's like,
Yeah, yeah. Eggs and toast with nothing's eaten, and then this, the others.
that's why I've not decided with everything. Like, you know, the people look at me and I'm not eating my kids. I'm just bring them egg and toasted bread and
Yeah.
say, like, that's it. It's your breakfast.
Tomato sauce. It's always a go-to. Tomato sauce
That's
with
why,
eggs,
like,
yeah.
it's better. But they do bring them all the foods, they never touch it. Cereal, they never touch it.
Are you allowed to eat at the table these days? We're still not allowed to eat at this table.
Oh, you just move to the side and you chop. And you come back.
Sorry, guys.
2,000. Fold. 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 2,000.
Hadar picking up ace king.
Oh, no.
Wake up.
So I started to put them to sleep
7,000.
around 7, 8. If it's 10 o'clock, I'm checking.
If they're asleep.
Yes, if they
That's
fall
late.
Aiden on the big blind with king 10.
This is my best.
But they're a bit older. They're a bit older than mine. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
No, you know, like the issue when they together, it's impossible for them to sleep because
Call.
one started and other keep in it.
Yes, yeah. They distract
So
each other.
I
Yeah.
need to
Got you.
separate. So if, let's say, I give my younger one with them
Aiden calling
and I was the
up to the 3.5.
or I give, let's say, older one to Letty and I take younger one with me, it's going to work. But if they together, that's it. Impossible. They just jumping around, hitting each other, playing, dancing, singing, irritate the dogs, and I have another two dogs of them.
Also got two dogs.
So it's like 5 of us.
Aiden needing a 10 here.
And
Check
everyone's
this.
going like all around. So
Yeah, shuffling position.
Check.
like
Check of it.
sometimes
Check.
when I see this question, you know, when I'm tired, I'm crying, and my younger one comes and like, don't cry, and keep doing the same. I'm crying because you want, I want you to put this
Yeah, you want to go to sleep. Yeah.
Don't cry, don't cry. But don't keep doing the same.
Cards.
King R.
Just the king high. Yes.
She's 6 years old. Yes. She never had one leg, and they always
Always in your bed.
Do you want some
friend.
notes, please?
the younger one.
My friend, do you want my glasses? Are you sure?
I'm not
You might be
shy.
able to see
Eventually they'll
better.
leave when they get a bit bigger. How older than us? 5, I think.
Thank you for
Small and
offering.
big blind, please.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
You just need to tell me what is there. That's it.
Are we Israeli? Are we where? What are we? What's your roots?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to be whoever you are. Huh?
So why are you asking me from Israeli?
כן, אני חושב שאתה ישראלי. מה השם שלך?
Adar.
רונית. נעים מאוד, נעים מאוד.
You're still awake. If you had been asleep, you wouldn't. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, no. You eat what
Eaten on the bed.
Yeah.
Eaten bread. Because all of this mess. what
1.5.
Paul,
Call. Fold.
I'm just, I don't know. And then you told me yesterday because my dog tonight, he said we want to get rid of this dog. We can't anymore.
Raise to
Too much.
6,000.
But I sleep with him every single night for 1 year. And I know how good he is.
yeah.
He like
Call. Fold. 6,000, 5,000 more call. Fold. 6 tower.
Hadar calling in the cutoff.
Fold.
Yeah, blind dog, it's not the most ideal thing. But that is where his seated position. If you've got bad eyesight, it is one of the worst places to be seated.
I love him, but I hate him.
Hey.
It's a 50 kg baby.
No one's got clubs here.
Check a bit.
Is it the club?
Yeah, we're in the club.
Where is the button?
The button is over here.
Can you? I'm playing against two people who can't see.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying you can't see, he can't see.
I'm blind.
I'm colorblind.
No, me too. Me too.
Check. Check of it.
6.
6,000.
Caught out of the pot bet there by Marina.
Forward. 6,000 to play. Fold. Yes, you are.
That gives Marina the straight.
20,000 to play.
Wow. Well, but she shouldn't
She
give
was
much.
ahead anyway.
Yeah.
Is your house as messy as your stack?
House?
Is your house as messy as
not
your
messy
stack?
at all.
No, is that neat? Oh, is that a neat stack? Okay. Nice head. Nice head. What do you have?
Fold.
You want to see?
Yes, I do. Nice. And beautiful. Nice hand. Nice hand.
It is a very nice hand. Wouldn't expect 6-4 to have been there.
Oh, no, no. No, I can see. They can't see. I can see. Thank you very much. Although, thank you for having my back. I appreciate that.
Small and big blind, please.
Turtle speaks. We like him.
So you big blind, 2-2.
It's always the person who asks.
Looks like the outside table we got an all-in. Ace King versus Kings
Three-way all-in.
versus eights, and
So-
Kings does take it.
Thank you, my friend.
Who took that pot now?
Fold. 2,000.
You live in South Africa?
Raise to 5.5.
David with sevens.
Fold.
What?
5-5. Fold.
Oh, you're sharing the countries. I'm going to be in Israel a lot
3-5.
next
More
year.
call up to 5-5.
I'm going to spend a while there.
Fold.
What? No. Who are you?
I'm playing 6-4. I don't like aces.
Yeah, that's very strange play. Like,
I want the right line, but it's not coming. Oh,
I
yeah,
put you on the higher ace.
Has your husband worked you out, or is he still trying to work you out?
I have no idea where is my husband.
No, I'm asking, is he still trying to work you out as a person, or has he figured you out?
No,
After
he gave
all,
up long time ago.
you go, okay, all right.
1,000.
Because you're a tough one, and that's a compliment.
Thank you.
In case you think I'm insulting you,
I'm
I'm
gonna
not.
tell him that.
How are you? Good. I was asking about you earlier. Sorry, I touched your chip by mistake.
What is good?
All right.
oh, this is a very entertaining table.
Yeah, something.
Just
Hold
what I
on.
needed at this
Hold
time
on.
of the day.
Fold.
Honestly, I wish you say yes. Finally, I got it.
What a woman.
No, honestly, it's so
Fold.
fine.
I believe you.
How long you on?
2,000.
I was born in South Africa. Yeah, from dinner. Oh, you don't want my life story, just want the current story. Only since dinner, only since
Sorry?
dinner. No,
4,500.
Raise to 4.5.
Me later.
Yeah, after dinner we hit in, yeah.
Okay, now we finish it. So we are out of it.
Yeah, I mean,
It was very close.
I don't know how they run their
Sorry,
show.
I didn't
We'll
see
see.
one hand seems to be on this table. So
Marina now with ace queen. Like, she folded ace 6, like snap folded it. She says she doesn't like aces, but she's definitely going to be seeing a flop on this.
And you're putting my side.
Jed's got the gut shots. Jed seems to be playing a
Check
bit
or bet?
softer towards Marina.
Cards.
ace also.
Mid.
I would have thought he would have bet out his straight draw there.
And you asked me.
But it is a fun, friendly table.
Button raise and she just called.
D-button moves, please.
She prefers to see it
I
connected
would've
than
won
the
that
big
one.
ace. That's what she said.
Put me on 6-4.
Yeah, I was worried about that. More than ace queen, I definitely didn't have you on that.
I just have 20 bits.
Says Kiwi, sleep well,
I think it's your turn.
look after yourself.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Hello. I've got 4,000 in there.
Let's
Excuse
see
me.
both of you guys. Like, let's
It can't be both of us.
She has to pick one of us. No, but honestly, I didn't
Security.
see one hand.
Don't make me choose. Please don't.
No. Okay. one by one. So now it's your hand, second it's your hand.
But I'm in the big blind. This
Okay,
must
so
be my
first
hand.
it's
Thank
yours.
you.
Second you.
I'll give up my small blind, no problem. Less invested.
Good night,
Why
Kiwi.
don't you just chop somebody else's money then?
And that's it.
We'll take
That's
that.
it, it's done.
Yeah, and everyone happy. That's how they
For everyone that's just joining us, this is day 1C of the main event.
2,000. Fold.
147 entries so far, 45. I think now
I'm pretty
44
sure they're-
players still in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's been, with the amounts, how we've seen people go bust, there was a double bust out that we just saw now.
Beat got eliminated there.
Yeah, but still time to re-enter.
4,005. 4.5. Fold. 2.5 more to call. Up to 4, 5. Fold.
That's a game.
I thought it's for them. I thought it's
They
their
can't
side
keep
that's
you out
gonna
the
be
game, eh?
empty.
No one can keep you out the game.
Yeah, boo.
What you laughing at? What they say about me?
4.5.
Stop talking about me.
Dude.
I love it.
Can't make the dealer laugh like this. She has to focus. Guys, no jokes in the headphone, please.
You missed this. She looked at the flops. She went,
No, but this
Beautiful.
beautiful flop for me. Like I promise you, not for this card, but
Yeah,
the
for
cards
you
how
as
I
a
used
player.
to
Yeah,
how
yeah.
I used to play. It would be my perfect flop.
It's kind of weary if you raise me. Like,
I feel all I can do now is just only
Yes,
praise.
well, if
It's
you
supposed to be
like.
my turn on the button.
Okay, you know it. Yeah. Why are you slowing down the game? Are you going to make me complain about you, huh? Yeah? Nick,
What? What I did?
come be with us. It's no fun. Everyone's boring. Oh, man.
He has like a mountain chips like this.
Does he?
Well, before break he did.
Guys, who
Should be
doesn't
around
try?
21 players going through
How
from
much,
here.
100? Oh, 300, no problem.
That's good. That'll be then we're at the 60 mark.
Alright, how many hands have I had since I've been here?
2,000. 2,000 to call fold.
Got the dealer.
You want some water or
Raise.
something?
To 5,000.
I call.
Call 5. 5,000 to play.
You're gonna be on a
Your turn.
Folds. 5,000 to call.
not the time. Not yet.
No. No, I promise you the way touch was like it's gonna be like.
Raise to 26.
So Jed Kosu and the hijack raising it up to 5. Marina calling Ronica Mani 3 betting to 26.
Fold. 26.
2.5 bigs to 13.
Fold.
I know you want me to call, but I'm gonna fold.
May I have
fold.
those chips, please?
Security! You can see my cards.
show one.
Huh?
No, you're gonna see it on the video. Don't you?
It's just not fair, guys.
Two
And you
buttons.
promised it was my turn. Yeah, I'm nothing close. Okay, now it's
I
your turn.
made
because
no
she-
promises. I said
No,
let's
but
just
really, security.
agree
Check
to
out
chop
there.
somebody else's money. That's all I said.
Huh?
Don't twist my
You.
words.
You do well.
Thank you.
Listen, all in.
For me?
Yes, why not?
With H Jack?
Yes, you love Ace Jack.
Yeah,
We've
it's your
seen you
hand.
play Ace Jack.
You know, like used to years. 6-8. This is my
Okay,
bad.
That was a
okay.
very disciplined fold by you.
Wow. I mean, I had you crushed, obviously, but wow. Okay, so you know what? I just have to really.
No, I mean like, why must you take a chance with that?
I love it. The more I hang out with
Of
you,
course you
the
love
more I
it.
love you. No, I don't love the fold. I'm just saying,
no, I mean like
I
you
enjoy
go
your
to-
personality.
Oh, you're too sweet.
Yeah, well,
Fold.
see guys, someone called
2000.
me sweet. Can you believe it?
Like I'm the first person.
I wouldn't say you're the first, but
No, I'm
in
just
this
saying,
room
like, can
I've
you
been
believe
called
it?
many things.
8,000. All in.
There we
Okay, I
go.
have to win.
Oh, wow.
It was her
I
turn.
haven't seen. I'd like to know how much it is before I look at
Reno
my
raises
fees.
to 8. Maureen all in for 41,000.
Okay, I'm out, but I do for now. Good luck.
40.
Ned's out.
How much?
40.
Hadar with pocket sixes in the small blind.
Fold.
Hadar folds the sixes. Good fold.
Call. Cards on their backs, ladies.
Thank you, Amy Crush.
We have a showdown.
No, it's flipping.
It's a big flip.
Sevens.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yep.
No, it's 9.
Seven on
9,
the
5,
river.
3, 8.
Or
Three
spade for a
spades.
split.
No, spade. Bye guys, nice time with you.
Good game. Sorry.
Unlucky.
I'm like, sorry, good luck.
Nice playing with
I
you.
have
Bye.
good ball, obviously.
Seat opened.
Nice,
Sorry.
Reno.
It was nice playing with you.
Button's good.
Thank you.
Cheers, cheers.
There's a seat for Nick now. Roger, bring him on. Ooh. How many children do you have? How old?
2 and 6.
Nice. Boy, girl?
2 girls. I want a
Beautiful.
boy, but my husband refused 2 years. I'm already done.
Another one of those. Another double
Oh,
jump,
you're
still one
gonna have
block
to
eye.
select him.
Thank you.
Maybe. I'm not.
Justin,
I honestly, if
Seat open.
there is a super stack 2
kids, I would never stop.
tomorrow. 500,000 guaranteed. 10,000 Rand entry.
Give him a whiskey or two and just make it happen. Oh.
Nothing helps. I tried.
We'll take Nick, thank you. No, I'm joking, Nick. We love you. I just want your personality, Nick. And your chips, but your personality.
Interesting table talk.
I'm just talking to the
How
camera.
many kids do you
It's me
have?
on the camera.
Me?
When I was
Hopefully
young,
so
I
many.
did want to be an actress, actually.
Many kids.
All around, yeah?
Yeah.
How's it, Josh? Was good seeing you, bro. After such a long time.
Yep.
Whoa.
I love you.
Look how easy I make your job. I give it right to you, no stretching. When you go home and your arms are sore, it wasn't me.
12 can take it.
Ace, queen. Ah. Button's good.
Thank you, small and big blind.
Finding the cards.
Yeah.
Oh, Marina in the hijack with pocket nines now.
I'm actually picking
If
up
you want
a
me to
lot of
tone
nice
it down, just let me know.
What are you gonna
I
do?
do have a down dial.
What are you gonna do?
It does
Pick up nice
exist,
hands, you gotta raise
I
big.
promise.
Yeah, you can play nights
Yeah,
like
no.
play for-
Bells, where's Joe? You're playing. Well, the stack's
No,
beautiful.
they're bringing Nadine here. No.
You need to come stop your wife.
No. I can't play
Is
with
this
him.
your husband?
Yeah.
Is this your
Yes.
husband? No,
No,
way.
I can't play with him.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm done. My luck is gone.
Alright,
No
so
cards,
good news.
no luck, nothing.
She's still
You're
rolling
on
the
the
2000.
clock.
table,
Don't burn a
Or
time
what?
bag. We'll do what you
Keep
want, but
rolling
I'm
the
just
table.
letting you know.
Super, no.
I think I'm
No
going
family
home.
bonds.
No, I'm going home. Like I'm going to the room. That's
You're gonna
it.
be blinded out.
No.
Ronit Shamani with ace-9 suited in
She's
the
been saying
hijack.
such wonderful things about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Oh, he's
Making
proper
our job
coming
so
here. I thought
easy.
he was coming to say hello.
No, hello, pay
table.
attention.
Coming to play. That's why I'm not playing
4,000.
anymore. Because I can't.
It's
my
raised
luck
to
never
4,000.
beat his luck. Never.
2,000 more call.
Guilty.
Call.
He's mine.
welcome to the table.
Wow, that's a family affair. Here we go, my friend.
Hello, how are you?
I'm wonderful. How your wife's incredible.
Is it?
You're a lucky man, yes.
Look at me.
Great personality.
Wow. Like what you told me about you three, like it's first what I hear it from you.
Yeah, you're amazing. I love you.
Okay, check of it.
Looks like.
She's crushing everybody.
You check.
Yeah.
Check of it. Flo. You. Fold.
This.
Yeah, just flip one hand and can like you.
Easy takedown for Ronit there.
Flo. 10 bangs, please.
Just in case you think they're yours.
No, I don't
You're
have
getting
one.
now, you're getting
I don't
No,
exactly.
I'm organizing for you.
I never used them.
Hey,
Small blanks.
We can always share. I never use one. Since they provide this one, I never use one.
But give me change here.
Oh, I have a dirty steak here.
That's why I asked you if your house is like your stack.
I didn't see it
I
because
know,
it's in
I-
different.
The same. Make sure she gives exact. You know, it's her husband. She might want to give a little bit extra.
No, no,
We
no.
must keep an eye. You know, I'm just saying.
I will
You know,
never
must keep
do
an
He's
eye.
already paying short.
No, no, not
Okay,
too long.
enough love, like this one.
It's okay. I'll just give you some.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Cold.
No, you're the big blind anyway,
Just
so
don't
it's
do
cool.
anything yet.
Is it me to talk?
Yes, sir.
Nadim Maki, new player at the feature here.
1-2, bro.
2-4.
I mean, 1, 2, sorry about that.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
what I meant.
What am I saying? 2-4. Fold 6,000. Fold. Fold.
Oh, action, action.
Call. Check of it. Check of it.
4.
4,000. Fold. D-button moves, please. Small and the big blind.
Jeez, it's going to be hard to get through both of them. Like, I really must only have aces under the gun when I raise. Even kings I might fold.
But you play only
2-2.
Okay, only?
women.
Of course, I'm a woman.
So I saw the
Well, no, I mean, your wife's also a woman and she's,
No, she plays-
everything. So I guess I shouldn't say that. But,
what
so you know if I raise, you must just auto fold. Unless you got it.
Wow.
Huh?
You might fold, I will never fold.
Oh, no. Alright, okay. Note to self. Play tight.
Oh,
How's it, Justin?
now I noticed.
I already let him know.
Yeah, bro.
It smells good.
Justin,
I told him. I
Oh,
told
did
him.
you already speak to him? Okay, cool.
That's why I told you I need it.
But yeah, there are currently 46
Okay, four.
players left. So they're most likely going to be playing down to 21 people
2,000.
or to the end of level 15.
6.5. Call. Fold, fold. 6.5. Call. Jacobits.
David and Nicola both
Oh.
finding top pair. David with a higher kicker.
Call.
Nicola Tesla.
Check. All in. 25,000.
All in from David.
Cards on their backs, gentlemen.
Nicola calls.
Nicola
Nicola
can-
is apparently Marina's husband.
Ah. Unfortunately, so they were there at the same table now.
Yeah,
Luckily, it wasn't her that took him out.
yeah.
Cause some family divides. I'm joking.
8, 9.
Do you button moves?
Yeah, I wouldn't. If it wasn't diamond, I
Yes,
wouldn't have called.
that's why I say I knew if I won diamond. Should I move or
It's yours.
it's mine?
What did you have? Check 9.
Where you from in Israel?
Guys, just to remind you all, if you want to check more up-to-date chip stacks from the outside tables as well, you should go to pokernews.com, click on live events, you'll see SunBet GrandWest, and it will take you automatically to day 1C, and you will be able to see the current chip stacks.
Selvin, you're always going to get a talker at the table. Got to get control. Otherwise, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, you can't let the needle then get to you.
It's part of the game.
From Tanzania. How are you?
2,000. Fold. Sorry?
Is that Shalom?
We are ho-hos. What's going on? Yeah, I see. Yes, it's a call. It's still the blinds. It's under the gun.
They're calling under the gun with King Queen suited. Jade Costa in the
raise.
cutoff.
1 moment,
Gets
please.
out.
Okey-dokey.
Marina
Now, Marina, you
calls.
have to move your chips to that side.
Nicola Tesla all in for his last
No, he's got
1,500
Just to the
chips.
right.
to that side, because now there will be a train smash.
Next to my boots.
I feel
And Ronit Chamani
One
checks.
train smash, but not that time.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Check.
check of it.
Check 10, 5. Name it.
Check. Who else is in the hand?
6.
Wait, where are you looking? He's betting.
Oh, okay. 6. Fold. Fold.
My friend, would it be okay to take the white paper off just because it looks like cards from here? Thank you. I appreciate that.
Looks like.
It looks like, actually it doesn't because they're red. Never mind.
Oh, Justin, my pony is definitely on my dad. He was chip leader of day 1A.
They're rubbing off on me, all these people who can't see
But
me.
there are many other noticeable players still in that I would love to see all final table.
2-2.
Are you going to come jump into the super stack tomorrow, Justin? There is a satellite for the super stack tomorrow for anyone that is keen. The satellite's details are as follow. It starts at 1 p.m. It is free to enter. 500 Rand rebuy, 800 Rand for double, and 800 for an add-on, with 20-minute blinds and 15 minutes after date registration for anyone wanting to play a super stack satellite tomorrow. And that will be the last satellite of this series.
Fold. 2,000.
Something was weird.
Raise to 4.
Aiden
Fold.
picks up queens and raised to 2 bigs.
All in.
We have an all-in from Aiden.
7-5.
Another all-in from Aiden, yeah? I mean from
Nicola.
Fold.
And Ronit Shamani with pocket twos getting out of there. Hadar
Fold. 3,005 more to call.
folding the big
Cards on their
blind.
backs, please.
Queens is queen.
Good luck.
Nicola needing an ace.
Thank you.
Safe flop for queens.
Okay.
Queens hold.
If the 5 come on the turn, if the 5 come...
We need one more limit.
And that's... We have lost Nicola now.
Sit open. Sit open. I'm gonna need those 10-bet cards, please.
Here we go, I'll give it to you. Don't worry, here I come.
Thank you.
How are you, my friend? I'm Laka, how are you? I want to thank my sponsors. I'm joking. See Matt Savage
Up nicely, hey?
Huh?
You chipped up
wearing your brand.
I was from the...
Yeah, what was the 9-7 of done?
Yeah. Jeez, but that shocked me.
I miss you like crazy. I miss you, baby.
You need another one.
No, guys, no.
Wow, I'd love to. I mean, if I was in a cash game or any game with the two of you,
Yeah, it's
I could win everything or just
I never
literally
play
lose
cash, that's
everything.
why.
Huh?
I never play cash, that's why.
I also don't play cash, but with you two, I would.
That's why I'm not playing, because anyone can win me on the cash game.
2,000. Call, fold. 2,000 to play. Fold. 1,000 more. Check or raise.
Marina calling the hijack with ace-4 suited.
5,000 more.
Haddad
Call, 7.
converting.
5 more.
And David
Four.
Berlin in the big blind raises to 3.5 bigs. Flop brings 10-3 queen. David with the top pair.
5,000. Call.
Marina
Looking
bets-
for the backdoor
calls out.
spades.
Marina calls the 5,000.
Check.
Marina looking for the jack.
5,000.
And only a jack.
Fold.
Will she bang it?
Jack or an ace? No, the ace will give it
Yeah.
David the
Check of it.
straight.
Check. Cards, please. Excuse me.
I did hear Jack.
Balance good.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Yeah, Jack would be a lot of action.
Small and big blind.
Yeah,
Plus.
because the guy would put it. No, but I believe he would put me on the ace.
Feeling better, Turtle?
Never bet on
Are you
the
feeling
bet.
better, Turtle?
And
Are you
never
feeling
call
better?
if I bet.
Why you calling me turtle?
Because of a turtle.
I am not turtle. It's not funny.
Oh, well, I didn't mean anything bad, just because of your turtle, that's why. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean anything bad.
I think it's not funny.
Oh, well, no problem. Now that I know, I won't call you that. What's your name?
My name is David.
David Ronette. I was just calling you Turtle because of your turtle,
But
obviously.
I'm not turtle.
No, well, I don't know your name, so I was just...
You can ask.
now I
I
did.
think
Please
it's
accept
not,
my...
I think it's not correct.
I didn't mean anything bad. My perception's different to yours, but I didn't mean
It's the
anything bad.
same if I call you the hat. You have a hat. Yeah. Hey, hat.
David, I accept that your perception's different to mine, and I'm sorry. I can't say anything else. We look to see it in different ways, and I hear you, and
You
I will
Spider-Man.
only call Turtle Turtle, and you David.
You Spider-Man.
Good man. You like it?
Yep.
Only a break, you guys will be on table 18.
Excellent.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
How long the break?
Thank you.
10 minutes, I think.
Cannot even go to the kids. By the time that I go to the room, I need to leave.
Breaks only
Too
10
short.
minutes.
But they're gonna run.
Raise.
I need to see that.
Raise to
Oh, yeah,
5.
I see this.
Fold
You're a
5,000.
good mum. You're a good mum.
No, I like I promised her, I need to,
Fold.
before she going to sleep, I need to hug her and kiss her, otherwise she will not go in the morning.
3,000 more call.
Do you have children?
Five. So, yeah. 5.5. 4.
It's
and
5
2,
total.
3, 4, 5. That's 2.
Call.
Almost 2. 42. 42.
That's awesome.
So keeping me on my toes. Didn't slow
Sure,
down.
sure.
Rocky. Emmy Lou and Meadow.
Ah, beautiful names.
It's like special. Not like
Yeah,
Huh?
different.
Ja, dat is zo.
5,005.
Cool.
Call.
Muzi bets out here. Aiden called with the open ender. Turn doesn't help Aiden.
Check. Take away. Sorry.
But you can call with Jack 6. Nobody plays with Jack 6.
I called.
15-5.
I was out.
Ah,
Well
yeah?
done, yeah.
Ah. Well, I cannot check with this hand. I must raise.
So it was to put 5,000 to the side. Check 6, okay. 6 on the river. All in?
And we have an all
All
in
in.
from Aiden. He should definitely be getting snapped off here from Muzi.
Count. Sorry.
Abdul, you can go on to, you can't watch the rest of the players, but you can check out the updates and chip stacks on pokernews.com. On the top right there is a small little red banner with that says live events. You could click that and then click SunBet
Sesame.
GrandWest and it will take you to all the latest chip counts and live updates of the event. But Aiden looking for a 9 or an ace only here. And he does not find it. Muzi takes it down. We lose Aiden in the big blind.
Wow, that was a big all in. That was a big shove by Aiden.
Yeah.
Aiden, one street left.
I don't think he put him on that strong. Maybe he thought he was flush in
Didn't
there.
really matter.
Yeah.
He only had one street to hit.
That is good.
Thank you. Big blind.
18.
Yep, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Am I big? Oh, it's that small.
It's that small.
You're gonna move the chips, huh?
I'm gonna move the chips.
$2,000. Nope.
Not this time.
2,000. Fold. Fold.
The folding motion.
2,000.
No, like, so bad. Can you imagine
That's
how
just,
bad
you
it
got
was?
discipline. You got discipline.
Can you believe like how bad it is if I'm not even like it? If I'm playing 6
Raise to 4.
Yeah, it must be really bad.
Yes, let's say what could be worse?
Call.
Yeah.
2,000 more to call up to 4. Fold.
That has to be bad for me to fold
I
there.
gotta see it on the video when I will check.
No one connecting with this board at all. It'll be interesting to see how that's played post flop.
You should be proud.
$3,005. Fold.
Playing one more hand?
Small and big blind, please.
I'm small.
You're big.
Oh, I'm big.
Yep. 2-2.
I thought I'm small.
Be 5. That's how.
What's a big?
Do you have a hand again? Yeah, hand again. Yeah. Sorry, give me one second.
2,000.
This is the end of one street from here on in.
No, Darren.
10 minutes break, like nothing. Come from this break. break is going to be on the hand.
Raise to 4,000.
Ronette raising to
Fold.
4,000 with 10-6 suited.
Fold. 4,000 to play. Fold. Call.
Let's make it first.
Marina calling. Defending that big blind.
Oh, so you're not. With the hand.
Up to 10 minutes here.
Oh, and Ronette flop in top 2 pairs. Marina with the gut shot and backdoor spade draw. What's going to happen in this last... I think this is the last hand before we go on a 10-minute break.
Did the other one fold inside?
No, it was 3-3.
No, it was 4.
Sorry? No, I thought it was
It's okay, it's okay.
It's okay.
Just saying like...
No problem.
Check of it.
Check.
Check of it. $13.
No, thank you. I
Fold.
was on the draw, but can you open the last one?
I would love to.
Ronette Shamani takes that down.
Ronette takes it down, and it looks like the players are going on a 10-minute break. So we will be back with you guys in 10 minutes with a brand new feature table. It'll be another action-packed table. Cheers, guys. See you in 10 minutes.
How much you? Do something. Yeah, I want to sell. Oh, good. You got a good hand. You got a good hand.
What? Oh, yeah, got low.
One thing I like about yeah, plenty. How much you bag?
I put 500 with 2 levels to go.
Alvin at a party with you.
Alvin at a part, and there was an absolute retard among them, like proper speed shot. 2,000 chips, like 2,500. He finished on 500,000. Yeah, neat, please.
So it's like me.
You there?
It's like me. No, but I'm an absolute retard.
That's like that bag.
I'm joking.
I know. He shoved 110 bits to a single open with 6 cents.
The bag was on the chair, man.
And he's one, obviously. And he had 2, and he literally...
And welcome back to it's from the short break. We have a new feature table with us.
Guys,
Yeah,
1-5.
here are the current chip stacks and players at the new feature table. We got Darren Cromer, Lisa S, Francis, Clayton, Edgar, Johan, Saj, and Adam. So nice chip stacks here. Some pretty short chip stacks as well. Let's see what happens. Guys are just getting ready, mic'd up and seated, and cards are dealt already.
How long do we have to stay on?
2-5.
I hope the commentary team can hear me. We've got Darren Cromer of a 29 stack here.
11 bigs, huh? Wow. It won't be 11 anymore.
Right. Here he goes.
Race. Everyone on TV can see.
4,000.
Oh.
Thank you.
Is it on already?
They got to 5,000, huh? Two five.
Hello. Couldn't believe it. Muaz came to me. He's been adamant since day one that
And we are, the late registration is finished now, so there is no more registration or re-entry allowed into day 1C. There were 149 players. We are playing down to 22 people and or to level 15, whichever comes first.
normal work, bro. Like, yeah. And I've never seen him live, but now he's here.
We're going to have another very interesting table, yeah, with these players.
Right. 2-5 guys.
I hope the deck carries on being as hot as it was in the previous feature table, because that was rather exciting and a lot of big hands, a lot of big pots.
Right. 7,000.
Lisa making it 7,000 under the gun plus 2.
Oh.
Saj with in the D on the button with King Jack.
Fold.
Where's Benet?
Okay. Check. 12,000.
Lisa betting out 12,000. Edgar with his ace 4 calls. Oh wow. Turn is a 4, giving Edgar 2 pair. Lisa snap shoves. Edgar is definitely going to be calling here. I'm not so sure what he's worried about. Yeah, he does call. Oh, but that was a rather huge all in. Oh, and Lisa saw the bad news. Looking for a queen or an 8. And the river is so close, is a 9. And we have lost Lisa, unfortunately, and Edgar catches a huge pot there.
No, you got it
Covered.
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 57.
Yeah, and Edgar had Lisa Covered.
Sit open.
Thank you.
Sit open. What time is it? Aina. Blinds, guys. 1 5 2 5 2 5.
Day 1D has got a solid player basis there. There are currently 6 tables running, with most likely, I see they've opened another 2 tables. And I'm pretty confident anyone that busts out from now will be jumping straight into day 1D.
Five. $5,000.
Kramer in under the gun, making it 5,000 with his King Jack. Francis in a bit of trouble, needing a double up with his 9 bigs.
The designated driver.
Okay, cool.
Clayton calls defending his big blind with ace-6 suited hearts.
Clayton.
Darren finding the best of it.
Check. 7.
Half pot by Darren.
1,000.
Clayton, he's most likely folding, or is he going to come for a follow? Yeah, he does flat.
There you go, you want to give me 5?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
18.
Fine. Cool. Yeah, fine, you're right. Cool.
Turn 10 of diamonds, no help for Clayton.
Check.
All of it.
All in.
Kramer is all in for 23,000, and Clayton snap folds.
Choose yours. Imagine.
I know they didn't sort out, but they did. You were still in the video with Shaka. You're still in the video that they. This is a video that I saw. I don't look. I'll look at my phone now. Wasn't it a shot of the shoot of the 3 of you? Like there was a shoot. Yeah. The other day. I didn't do. Oh, you didn't do the shoot cut. Because you had. Yeah,
And we have a, looks like an all-in on the outside table on a 6-5-9-4 board.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Looks like some, I'm not too sure who it is. He's busy tanking there.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Edgar with pocket 8s on the button.
6,000.
And that all-in was not called. Can't see who that is that just scooped that pot.
Fold. Okay. Good. Yes. Okay, player. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It looks more intimidating, you know.
Okay, 2-5. Raise 5,000.
Sarge min click in.
Fold. Fold.
And Clayton with the same hand but suited clubs. A fold in position.
Fold. Fold.
Button's correct.
Thanks. The blind. Oh, there's a Pokemon series coming up now, huh?
Yeah.
Straight
13th
after
of
this
December,
one.
yeah.
Similar type of schedule as the previous one.
Just less.
Short, it seems like.
Yeah. It's the one that they love, the deep stack, that 800 rand, which somehow gets 1 million people.
That's crazy, right?
That's crazy. I can't believe. I say that one. I say
All in on the outside
and then
table.
high roller, like a 10
Jacks
roller,
versus
and a main
Ace
event.
Queen, and Jacks does hold. We've lost a player.
Yeah, I still got four brother. I got shrapnel, bro. Yeah.
2,500.
40. No.
Raise.
There was another one.
5.
600 as well. There's only like one off that actually. Only one
Vegas
off that.
package again. Call. What is that? 2 packages?
Yeah. It was actually
Side raising to 2 bigs, the pocket 5s under the gun.
Full
Getting a
setup
call
for your
from
own.
Edgar
So
with
you
King
get like
Jack.
The monitor that face inward, like a 6
Palmer
monitor.
folds Francis in the
mouse
small
pads,
blind.
Screen, like all of
Queen
it.
8.
Chair. Yeah.
Folds and Adam
Like a game
Gamsey
mode.
with pocket 10s on the big blind.
Yeah.
Gamer's kit, yeah.
Gamer's kit basically. Yeah.
What is it to keep that out, like with the screens and
Just
that?
calling.
Yeah, I thought 50 or so, but they're probably better brands, yeah.
Well, no, you could probably get it for like 35 and probably work like 50, yeah.
Oh wow, and fives finds a set.
And Edgar with the top pair.
And this could be an interesting hand.
Yeah.
Edgar does have Sarge covered.
Okay. Wait. 10,000.
Nice hand. I'm actually surprised you both are that strong yet pairs.
I wonder how Sarge is going to play this. Or if Adam's going to come along. Adam calls for 10. Sarge, it would be nice to see like a flat from him, yeah, but a 3-bet to around 30k, 35k is also really nice. And he does go for the try and trap with his set of 5s. Very safe card for his 5s.
Check. Not at this table, she's actually at the other, you got to move at the furthest table. You won't be able to see him, I'll show you.
What did you 7 do? 7, 8, 4. So it's better base out of 4.
No, he did middle pair, market, bottom pair.
17,000.
Yeah, I don't believe it. No?
Sarge betting out now.
No, I don't know.
True, sit there.
I don't know if it's a thing, like when you first started playing poker, like a foundation. Call. 17,000. Does that just stick with you?
Edgar calls. I doubt Adam's going to come along here.
17, 8 change.
He always started over well. Most people.
And that's another all-in on the outside table. I'm not too sure if that's a knockout or a double up for someone.
I think you start off way more wild and become way more.
Oh wow, and Edgar rivers a 2-pair. Sarge with his set still.
Yeah, but the way people play now.
Sarge should be getting a full double up here.
It's just bad to just be far in. You know, in good players.
And there was Reza taking down that pot. Nicole, Lauren on his right with Rudolph on the right of Lauren. Sarge bets 30 and it's caught by Edgar, and Edgar will see the bad news.
Okay, 38,000.
Sarge getting a very nice double.
38. 38. I bet 38. There's another here.
Edric's in the house.
I think this is poker bet.
Exactly. He likes it, eh? Exactly.
Got a mouse under there, what?
Okay, blind in. 1 5 2 5 2 5.
Sorry, you should fold that. No.
No, if the jack didn't come out.
Oh yeah, no,
Fold the
top
king.
two there, you're not folding that.
Easily. Jack king.
Yeah,
That king out bore, I can.
yeah, but I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Too bad you're not folding.
What time is it? Table number 5 of the club is full on looking at unfortunately.
Two 5.
Darren Kramer did make it through to day 2 yesterday in day 1B with 114k. So it looks like he's trying to better his starting stack for tomorrow's day 2. So if he gets stacked in this, it's not really the end of the world for him.
Yeah,
At least
he's
he
already
knows.
through.
At least he knows he's already through. What is a bit of relief for him.
Oh, we're done here now, eh? Late trade over.
Yeah.
149.
Adam in the small blind, and we got Bram at the table again with us. Bram, sorry.
Close. 22 or 15 levels. Too close. What? You lost 22 people in 5 levels.
That's got to be the favorite, huh? I saw Moore's in the house. Did he buy in here or 1D?
I think turbo.
Turbo, yeah. I mean, there's a few of you guys that bought you in that last level.
That's all it is. Yeah. Wasn't that bad. 20 big.
Just to let everyone know, if you are on Poker News website, day 1 C and D chip counts are bundled together in the chip counts and the live updates. So if you do get a little bit confused, that is the reason why there are such big and little chips still involved here. You'll see there's a lot of 40Ks and below.
Hey, 6,000 total. $6,000 total. Fold.
You haven't booked yet?
Yeah, it's there. No, I should have.
Cool.
It's that answer.
Yeah, you never think it's that annoying, but it actually is.
Very annoying. Drove back last night, so it's properly annoying. 25 minutes for me.
No, 25 is long.
It's long, man.
Not long, but it's like long after.
It is after
Of course,
3 in the
yeah.
morning or 2:50. It's long. Tired and
Yeah.
Check. Check.
only nice thing I like is because the baby sits in the car, so I park by the front.
Mums and tots. But they never actually check those things.
No.
I mean, at gym I park in the mums and tots all the time.
I don't think that's
Even at like outside Willie's and mums
maybe
and
we're
tots.
very busy and it's like chaos, so like...
Look, I think if the car guard is there at the moment, then they say,
yes,
no,
yes.
you can't.
I mean, not yet, don't you?
Check.
Right, clock in the club is Jack, 4, 2, 2,
6,000.
8, all right. Right, 51 is the first call. 158, 1 to 10, 2, Gary Page.
Sarge with a check mark here.
20.
Edgar re-raising to 20k.
Blinding guys. 1 5 2 5 2 5.
1. Keep 1 going. Take 7. Bato. Keep 2.
Some more right now.
And 10. Bato. Keep 3. Emily so long. 7. Just check out 1. Keep 4. 5 to straight. Wait, level bus coming in. Keep 5. They're in. Yeah, not good. Forward. Forward. On the top here. Right. 6. 4.
2-5. Fold.
Right. Keep forward. Look. Take that one further.
5,500. Fold. Fold.
And Clayton with kings under the gun +1. Is Button going to get Big Blind going to get a hand? Nope. Clayton gets that through.
Blinds guys. 1-5, 2-5. Blind go.
It's more of the feature tables. There's Lauren, Matt, Reza, Moaz, Rudy. Still so many noticeable names and players in this flight. We got Remy over there.
500 please.
Mario.
Thank you. Clayton. Oh. Raise 7,000 total. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Adam gets the top pair.
$3,500.
Edgar should just be folded here. Alright, Edgar did call.
Yeah. Check.
Turn is another 10, giving Adam 3 of a kind.
I swear these numbers, because I mean, I've played poker like
6-5.
here and there when I can. This is not only K Tony's, like I don't even recognize half the faces I see.
Very impressive. The second one is very impressive. It is.
I'm just having a look at the room now.
Yeah. You want to recognize other people. It's pretty good.
River's a king, no help for Edgar.
Tourist, yeah, but if he does it like April, May.
Yeah, be interesting to see what it does. Yeah. No, I think there's a lot of.
8,000.
I don't know. I wonder.
You never know until he tries it, right?
Yeah.
It might just end up being like a normal time. Time square
totally.
series, then.
Don't see Edgar call in here. Or will he put a hero call in? Yeah, he puts a hero call in and you'll see the bad news.
Okay.
Nice hand, sir. Adam Gamzee is our chip leader currently, with just shy of 400k. Still lots of play in today.
One more. I like to give a couple.
Lines 1-5, 2-5, 2-5.
What must we call you? I need to get your attention. What must I say? To find a name? You don't even talk yet. You don't even talk.
Raise 5,000.
Say all. 12. And go.
Raise 12,500. Hold. 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 12,500 total. Hold. 4.
But if you want to take 6s or 8s for a flip for that, you can do that.
But I'm saying I don't think he.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Chat, let's have a little question for you guys. What is the name of this poker variation? It's a poker game where each player is dealt 3 cards all face down. The community are dealt 3, 1, 1, and each player must discard 1 card after the flop. The rest of the game is played like regular poker and the highest hand wins. What is this game? What is this variant of Texas Hold'em called? I'll repeat that. This is a poker game where each player is dealt 3 cards all face down. The community are dealt 3, 1, 1, and each player must discard 1 card after the flop. The rest of the game is played like regular poker and the highest hand wins.
8,000. Fold. 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 Fold.
You win.
Fold. Move.
Maybe I must think about that.
Yeah.
It's only this event that's just like a pot means a lot, you know?
Yeah, that's the one.
You know what I mean? Like this event, other events are fine. It's play normal.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is the 40k stack, so you know, if you get a start, then
You need a start, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. Action. 2,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Johan in the hijack looking like he's going to put a raise in there with his ace 3. Nope.
That's so funny. Cost me money, you. You cost me money. All in.
All in.
Darren Kramer is all in with his king 10. Francis has ace 6 and he is all in, and we are going to the races.
Unlucky.
If Kramer loses his hand, he will be down to 8.6 bigs.
413.5 now.
Yeah.
Oh. And
Kramer
very
advanced.
little help for Francis, looking for running hearts. And that locks it up for him.
Yeah, 12. Unlucky, so much.
Unlucky Francis, well played, sir.
The worst part is about to open up.
Feet open.
And we have Marco back here again. The Shen, no, it is not. It's a variant of Texas Hold'em.
2525, yeah.
So I'll repeat the question one more time. This is a poker game where each player is dealt 3 cards all face down. The community are dealt 3, 1, 1, and each player must discard one card after the flop. The rest of the game is played like regular poker, and the highest hand wins.
I literally got to take the money, man. Literally anything under 120, we have to be in a rush. Imagine someone else bubbles, it's basically for free.
Yep.
Terrible spot. Maybe would you, I'll lose it to you, you give me 30 grand. Charge them 30 grand with the chips. Everyone else got chips, yeah?
2-5. Fold.
A jacker.
Check the spade exposed.
Okay, guys, looks like no one really knows the answer. The game is called Crazy Pineapple. It's a pretty fun game, very confusing at the start, but it is called Crazy Pineapple.
All in.
And we have an all-in
Fold.
from Kramer, and he takes it down.
Dead button, right? Dead button.
Yeah, nice one, Shane. You know, we play this game on Thursdays a lot of the time in the mixed game, or Deeder's Choice.
Make some change today, man.
No, thank you. You help them with the deal? No.
I think more bangers.
Huh?
More bangers.
How much you got? 300. What? How much you got? 160.
What's Maestri?
Not last year. No. He's saving lives and you're destroying lives.
You shit, yeah.
Listen.
Don't take the IV drips. Don't
Yeah.
take the IV drips.
Huh? He's not like Marco.
Yeah, that's his stuff.
No, literally, he's all over the place.
2,500. Did he not talk out? Raise up to 5?
Yeah, I think so.
5,000? No, that's
Yeah, well, standing up here.
This is another question for the viewers. Who went on to win the World Championship of Poker in Las Vegas from just one chip? What poker player went on to win the World Championship of Poker in Las Vegas from just one chip?
Cool. And I absolutely went for it.
What didn't he let go?
Jack Queen.
King Queen.
King Queen.
Top pair.
Yes. Wow. Never forgot that ever. He had got a very good memory. Yeah. I 3-bet him and he called and it came like 2 spades. And he check called the flop and the turn came a queen or king and he check called. No, he turned the gut shot.
Graham checking this down. Charge to be put in a bet in here, about 7k, 4,000. And there's another all in on the outside table. Not so sure who just lost there. Looks like we just lost Remy. Unlucky dude. I spoke to you earlier and you said you're just going to jump into the flight 1D. Matt is still in. Yeah, Matt is still in. He is just at a different table. After every break, the feature after every 2 levels, the feature table is swapped out.
Not that long, huh? It was Gio, was him. It was very tough in a row. And Gio on my left. There's someone else as well, and Ahmed. Yeah, Faisal as well.
Faisal Kinesh, Joe Moaz,
Ahmed.
Oh, was that Durban?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, really tough. I think Matt, yeah. Bad than they had no Durban this year, huh? I don't think it comes back. I really don't.
825.
I feel there's more chance of, what's that one? Suncoast. I feel there's more chance of that happening than. Gary. Would be way better.
5,500. Fold.
You would.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if they make Cape Town twice, then Durban's got no chance, right?
I just don't think they need the smaller stops. It doesn't work.
And PE still got legs.
I liked it. No, it
Change
doesn't have 0 legs. It's just the Cape Townians who go there. It's just a nice place to go. It's a great place to go. It's like fun, the promenade, whatever. They get no PE people, only for the main. That's it. And they get a few satellites. They get nothing.
Well, he's got the right thing going, like a few events, I think, right? Really had like 3 events or something there?
What, now? PE?
Yeah, the last one.
No, the last one got good, but a lot of people went. They don't have anyone local. Not many. They got a few. Like Sean, Sean and a few other guys who used to live there, live in Cape Town. Michael Taylor, yeah. Let's say you get a lot out of the Cape Town and the Pretoria race.
Cromwell raising with ace-8 of diamonds. Bram picking up some chips
Raise up to 10.
with king 10 of hearts.
5 more.
Cromwell calls. And we're off to the flop. Hearts versus diamonds.
Check.
Cromwell in the lead still. Check, check. Turn 3, no help for Brahm. And the river is a 5. Cromwell with a check mark.
All in?
All in.
Cromwell ships the baby. And Brahm lets it go.
Also, it's never going to go until they get satellites back to these things for the smaller places. You know, like online satellites. But I have no interest until this. Yeah, well, we mutually agreed. I wasn't prepared to do it until people actually do it properly. Unless that satellite people were given accommodation and things were done properly, I wasn't prepared to do it.
But you can shuffle up stuff.
Yes, because he's actually giving a party. I give him better
Accommodation and whatever.
Say, brother, yeah, or give it to me at 500 upwards for the price, will make it extremely cheap cost price and upwards ticket thing. And compile our stuff. The man that wins the satellite, not afford all of the stuff. Pay satellite for a reason, and then the whole market is irritating.
Then 2-5. 5.
You have to understand the community.
It's a community. I mean, poker's, yeah.
Oh.
Like, yeah. And yes, it won't make you all the money, but like having 1K tournament and something in the series is great. Bringing the casual person out.
10,000 on top.
Doesn't have to worry about you and me, but some
5 or something.
Yeah, exactly, whatever. And you have satellites for those. I'm not joking, you have satellites for those. I actually want to see how many they got for the ticket.
That's like a 100 rand satellite.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't make you money, but you can use, that's why you have to online because it's not worth it for the...
Online is easier to do it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't need to pay the
you can't
dealers.
start up something live
Exactly.
for 100 rand.
No, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't cost you for... Yeah.
Right then, the line.
See who's... Me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I forgot about my question. Who went on to win the World Championship of Poker in Las Vegas from just 1 chip? I'll give you guys another 2-3 minutes and then I will give you guys the answer.
Like, look, 2 satellite winners just won for the 10K on Sunday. Literally never seen that. I don't think they even... Like, that's the more, you got to, like, equip people with that. Understand? Like, everyone waits with the 1575K. There's a point is, you don't have to market. Edgar's coming. You don't need to market Edgar. You don't have to worry about Edgar. I'm serious. Look after Edgar, give him whatever, an ice room, whatever I'm saying, but, like, you don't have to worry about that.
No, Jock, it's not Doyle.
Fold.
Edgar knows where it is.
Fold. Fold.
No, Shay, not Chris either. The answer is Jack Strauss. He is best known for winning the 1982 World Series of Poker main event, where he was able to come back from being down to just one chip early in the tournament, giving meaning to the poker phrase, a chip and a chair. So that is where the saying comes from when Jack Strauss came back from one single chip to win the main event at the World Series of Poker in 1982. And that coined the saying, a chip and a chair.
Blind guy.
Yep, Wayne, well done.
1-5, 2-5, 2-5.
She's 59 already, eh? 17, yeah, wow, very quickly. Sharon, you were close last night, weren't you? No, I was not. I don't know, I thought that.
Right, 2,500. Fold. 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 Fold.
Looks like an all-in at the other table. I'm not too sure if the looks like we lost a player. Who's that?
Cool. Yeah, 10 totals, right?
Leave it. 3 times.
Clayton looking for a 9 and only a 9, yeah.
8,000.
Wow, 2 pair versus 2 pair.
It's going to get quite interesting between the two of them.
Absolutely you can, Daily Cam.
Daily Cam, you definitely can, as Shlomi has said. The best thing to do would be to follow SunBet_Poker Tour on their Instagrams and socials, and then you will be able to check the satellite schedule for the following events.
Yeah. 18,500.
Hi guys, we got some great news for you guys. We are going to have 2 new commentators for you guys for the next few moments, for a little bit. It is going to be Joey Wiseman and Mark Joseph are going to take over from us.
As soon as this hand is over.
Yeah, as soon as this hand's over, we are going to have Joey Wiseman and Mark Joseph in the booth taking over from us. And they are going to have some nice chatting with you guys, and I'm pretty sure Mark's going to ask Joey a lot of questions that you guys would love to get answers from. So let's see what happens in this hand. Can Clayton get away from the bottom 2 versus Kramer's top 2 pair?
15,500.
Clayton bets out 15,000, leave himself with 18 bigs.
41.
Kramer
all in.
Clayton calls, and he will get the bad news. Clayton is left with 8.2 bigs, but me and Shlomi will be back with you guys shortly.
Got a treat for you guys, Joey Weissman and Mark Joseph.
Sorry guys, you got one more hand with us, and then they will be taking over. So if you have any questions for Mark or Joey, now is your time to get them in order, and they type it on chat, and they will answer any questions that you guys may have. It's always nice to be able to ask the pros from overseas their insights on certain hands or how they few certain things. It's very informative.
Yeah, guys, this is an opportunity to learn from one of the best here.
Oh, that's my fault.
I know he never won.
I'm certainly going to be tuning in from my phone and listening to everything Joey has to say.
But we will be back with you guys later on.
Marco.
Yeah.
How many blinds I'll get in that tournament?
Okay, 2,500. Fold. 6,000 total. Fold. 2-5. Raise to 5. Fold. Fold.
Sure.
Fold. Fold.
Bennigan. There's a reason he's in for 11 bullets.
Right, good evening, folks, and welcome back to the SunBet Poker Tour. My name is Mark Joseph. Most of you do know me. And I'm in the very illustrious company of Joey Wiseman, who has won 2 events here, or not one, he won this one event here already, the High Roller. He came third in the Super High Roller. And he has also collected himself $7.2 million in cashes. And after this week, that animal will be up to about 7.4 with already raked up $100,000 this week. Good evening, Joey.
Good evening, Mark. Very cool to be here and be a part of this experience. This is my first time in the booth in any capacity, so I'm just looking forward to doing something new. And yeah, I've been really enjoying my time here in Cape Town. Let's talk some poker.
Yeah, absolutely. I just feel like the table sounds pretty loud.
This is what I find weird. He leads 15. Like he's obviously blocking. I know he's too bad. A jab. Like value. It's queen 9. But like when he leads, he's just got to check. Like he allowed me to win like 30k more I should have won. You know what I mean? No, we're not.
Folks, we're just going to sort out one technical issue and then we'll be with you again.
Nah, it's fine. Oh, it's the same man.
Big line.
Yeah. Sarge, you got 3 guesses. Do you know where Jody is? Fuck, if you guess this, I'll be very impressed. Yeah. The clue is his good mate got him go to another event. You wouldn't get this. Gareth has got him, Khalil's got him going to the Summer Cup horse racing. I don't think Jody knew what horses were 2 months ago.
Isn't the big pool or something?
Yeah, huge. 20 million.
Tomorrow.
Yes. I'm not joking. 20 million. How's it? What's happening? No, you look like you showered. Look at you. You got all the chips to soak.
Okay, still in the blinds or so. 2-5. 2-5. Fold. 2,500. 2-5. 5,500.
I mean, the cards I want to separate. The yeses.
$12,500.
Fold.
Fold. Fold. Okay, blinds up. Right? Blind is 2,
Nah.
3, 3.
Let me put that in my clock next to you. It's time? 9:42.
That's 23. Yeah.
10, 12.
What's that?
Three, yes. You can do it.
I don't know your full bedroom. I don't know. I haven't cut open. I mean, I would rather have an ace. I don't have an ace. Block, I wouldn't full bet that.
No, but you can't even compare the sizing of it.
Yeah, pretty small.
Small blind, big blind.
You made it
2, 3, 3.
I'm at a 5.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm at
I
12 and a half.
think it's 2.5, yeah.
Can I get 5 pink ones as well?
I need to actually have it. I need to keep even money and open as well that one time. I just
Small
want
blind, young man.
I need to know that I can full bet. I need to know that there's ace jack in there. If there's not, then I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm doing it, yeah.
What's your stack one? What do you have?
160. 150.
Okay, 3,000.
Tough one.
3,000. So I don't know how much greater you have, eh?
For that sizing, we can also try.
Like that?
Yeah, 100%.
Like that?
Yeah, I would never fall.
How much greater you have?
How much great chips?
Yeah.
I mean, yes. It's
3,000.
Hey, you're slowing though.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. Yeah,
Okay.
I think, I mean, at best, we just call, right? Start with.
9.
9,000 total. Okay, one more. 9,000. Fold. Okay, button move. Oh, wait. Okay. And I took a greater, yeah? That is 4,000.
And not only that, if you 4-bet, what size?
And
you go for?
4,000.
160.
I got 41. It's not big. I know, it's big.
Okay.
Looks very strong.
Looks very strong.
Flippy.
Right, once again, good evening and welcome back to the SunBet Poker Tour. I'm Mark Joseph and I'm in the very good company of one Joey Wiseman, who has got a tremendous poker record, and his poker record in South Africa is absolutely exceptional. Played a couple of events, came third in the Super High Roller, and he won the High Roller after an enormous three-way battle, which just went on for hours and hours and hours. Good evening and welcome not only to South Africa and not only to the SunBet Poker Tour, but just to the poker world. Joey Wiseman.
Thank you for having me, Mark. Really appreciate it. We got a small sample here in South Africa for me, but things are going really, really well, fortunately, this time around. Just super excited to be here and be a part of SunBet and be a part of what you guys are doing. And you're putting out a really great product and showing that how much you guys care about the players. It's been a really nice experience so far, so thank you for that.
He floated ace out of
Yeah, you're absolutely welcome, and it's so nice to have people from all over the world here. Today I opened up the Poker News chip count from last night and just started having a look at who has advanced into day 2, and I was so delighted to see just a variety of flags next to people's names. Generally, we just see South African flags
What did
behind
he go
all
on the
people,
club?
and we
What
love
size
South
is it?
Africans and we love all our players, but it's
Doesn't make a
our,
difference.
I wasn't
our
exactly
goal
sure. I would lie if I
to
told you
make
what
this
it was.
event a global
size,
event
downside.
and make South
Yeah,
Africa
65, yeah,
or Cape Town specifically a stop that people want to come to. You know, Cape Town is the number one destination city in the world right now, and we want to make people come and enjoy a poker holiday, if we can call that.
I feel as though Cape Town, as far as poker is concerned, is a hidden gem that sooner or later the international community is going to find out about, and I would expect over the next few years you're going to get an influx of all sorts of pros and recreationals who not only want to enjoy the beautiful sights and sounds that Cape Town has to offer, but also the product that you guys are putting out and have some fun, just like me and my friends have been doing over the last week or so here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was actually thinking about that today. I was driving to the airport collecting a friend of mine, and on my way there, I was hoping one of the journalists would write something in the lines of poker's best kept secret, South Africa.
Sure.
You know,
it rings true for me. I mean, it has everything that you want to have in a destination city, and like I said, you guys are doing poker really well. I think you're doing it right.
Thank you.
I mean, just for example. Even having the opportunity to play on a live stream on a day one setting like this is a rare opportunity for most players, and I think it's something that generally people enjoy, and it's basically unique. We were having a conversation about this earlier to Triton, which is like the biggest and best, most prestigious brand in poker right now, and SunBet. There aren't many other organizations who are putting on streams for people in day one, day two coverage, and I think it's clear, you know, there's a buzz. People really like this, and I think more people are going to want to come and have this experience.
Absolutely, and you know, we try to give everybody the opportunity to get on stream, and that's why we do the day ones and before we in the money. To give recreational players an opportunity to have their side in the sun, because you know, when players like you come along, if it was final tables only, you know, it'll be kind of the same few guys up there, and we want to grow the game, and we need people to see and enjoy this luxury of being able to play on a feature table, and it really is a privilege to be able to play poker and watch your counterparts play and see all the information.
Oh, 100% agree. I think being on a feature table in a setting just like this we're watching here is something that every poker fan wants to be able to experience at least once, and you're providing that opportunity, like I said, and I think it's just super cool.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know, as a player who's played poker for many, many years, I actually haven't had the opportunity to play on a feature table wherever I've been around the world. So, you know, and I don't get to play on this one. So, yeah, it seems like it's got to be gorgeous to play out there, and one day I'll get my day, I guess.
Please.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
Sure you will.
So Joey, let's just talk a little bit about you, and let's also do some nice hand breakdowns for the players as we go through. So let's not lose focus of what's going on there, and I'll introduce you to the players that you don't know as we go along. I was having a quick look at your hand mob before we came on, just so that I could just try and be enlightened myself, and I saw next to your name one WSOP bracelet. You want to tell the viewers about that?
Sure. Yeah. 2012. That is a long time ago, and back then the game was far different then than it was now. I was a much different player, a much different person. I was 24 years old, and to be honest, like, although I ran, you know, obviously I ran incredibly hot in order to win that bracelet, it did come at a very fortunate time where I was at a sort of a low point in terms of my poker career, and I really had like my back against the wall. I was in a backing arrangement, and I was in some makeup. And I just wasn't doing super well financially. So things really came together for me when they needed to. And it's funny, you know, you bring this score up, and for me it still remains my biggest score to this day. You know, there's so many people who are still around in poker who mainly just kind of like hit big when they really needed to hit big in order to kind of keep them around, right? Like, there's so many players that are even more talented than me who aren't in the game anymore because they just weren't able to break through when they really needed to. And I think it's like a really important thing to acknowledge and feel grateful for, and I am, for sure.
Absolutely, and I want to ask you a question. You're saying you had tons of makeup to get through, and you were staked, etc. Does there come a time where the backers just say, like, I'm done with this guy, and they move on to whatever's next, or they run out of funds, or they're doing it recreationally? It's like punting a horse. You know, have you experienced that, or I mean, I'm sure you have friends that have experienced it.
Every situation is unique, and every backer and arrangement is unique, and certainly there have been many occasions I've heard of personally where a backer has decided to cut their losses on a certain player for one reason or another and just say, you know, you're dropped, don't worry about making it back, and I just want to end my losses here, end our arrangement here, let's go our separate ways, good luck with the rest of your career. In this particular case, my number wasn't as substantial as I guess it could have been, or as others, you know, might have had their number. I wasn't as deep in as maybe others were. Maybe my backers recognized a certain level of passion coming from me, or work ethic, or they had a certain faith, whatever it might have been. I was fortunate that they, you know, they stuck around. They wanted to be persistent with me and make sure that I had every opportunity. And luckily, that one worked out for me.
Yeah, I mean, you gave them a payday of note, right?
Yeah, I paid them a good sum for sure. We had a good piece of that score on the backing deal, so that was really nice for everyone involved.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. And then, Joey, you've traveled around the world. Favorite stop?
Ooh, put me on the spot. Favorite stop?
It doesn't have to be Cape Town. It probably is, but I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Cape Town has been super nice. To be honest, I think my number one stop for poker has probably been Australia. They don't have Aussie Millions anymore, and I went in 2020, which is the last time they ran it in Melbourne, and I really, really enjoyed it. I mean, we're talking the summer in Australia, which was in January, a beautiful city, amazing food, you know, great coffee, great poker. There's people are so enthusiastic about the game there, and you know, to be honest, Cape Town, the vibe here reminds me a lot of Australia, and I've been talking to my friends about that. It's not just, you know, the good food and the setting. It's just also the way that people kind of have this passion for poker and how much they enjoy it here. It honestly feels very similar to me. So I guess anytime that I go and travel and I meet really friendly people who love poker, and then I can find easily great breakfast, great food, great coffee, walkable city, feels safe, clean. It's just really a nice destination, and Melbourne for me really stands out.
Yeah, I get that, and a lot of people have spoken about the Aussie Millions, and it seems like they may come back in April this year. I'm not entirely sure if Crown Casino have managed to tighten up that deal, but there was some talk about it. I read about that. And, you know, the SunBet Poker Tour has, along with Monster Jam, who is the company that I run and represent, you know, have always felt that once the Aussie Millions fell out the race, you know, that South Africa could be one of those kind of stops, Cape Town specifically, where eventually we get the entire global poker community to think, you know, this is a great place to come and spend some time in the summer. It fits nicely in between series, and, you know, Cape Town's a beautiful city. The food here is great, and, you know, you can drink, you can have a good time. The people, you know, this is a really friendly poker environment, which is very similar to the Australian poker environment. People want to have a good time. But I think the biggest thing that international people need to know is that you just can't spend all your money here. The exchange rate is really so good.
It's true. Things are very affordable here in relation to other destinations, like let's say Europe, for example, or USA or Bahamas. There are places you go and you can have these amazing experiences and play these great tournaments, these great events run by amazing organizations. But ultimately, you are spending quite a pretty penny to spend whatever it is, 10 nights at a European hotel, or eat out every day, or whatever it might be. You're dealing with the euro or the pound in some cases. We'll say that Cape Town has a very friendly rate. We'll say that much for sure, and it's something that definitely always weighs in and factors in when we're deciding what destination to go to next, for sure. And I see no reason why Cape Town couldn't be at some time in the future a primetime destination for poker players such as myself.
Absolutely. So we've seen notable growth over the last 3 years. Yeah, this is our third stop, and from 2022 to 2023, we saw an increase of around about 15%. And this year, our numbers have increased between 30 and 40% from 2023. So it's a huge growth for us, and we've broken kind of every single record we've set across the board, and busy breaking one right now in this main event.
We are. It's not surprising. It's not surprising at all.
Who's winning pre-flop, you and me?
So let's have a look at some of these players on screen, Joey. You've probably played with one or two of them. If I have a look at them, there are three in a line there. You would have played with Edgar, you would have played with Clark, and you would have played with Darren. All three of them. I don't know if you had the luxury or the enjoyment of playing with all three of them in the high roller and the super high roller. Darren didn't play the super high roller. He was away on holiday in Mauritius, but Clarton and Edgar definitely did. Jehan didn't. Sarge, who just keeps on winning so much. The player in black with the Armani gear on. He's a really, really good player. He's got a knack of always final table in main events. And on his right on the screen, Bram van Heestien, very prominent businessman in South Africa, the owner of a business called Tacky Town.
Yeah, I recognize quite a few of these guys. Like you said, I had played a couple of I was playing with Darren last night in the main. And Edgar, actually, I played with him a bit in the Philippines. Yeah, we were both in the Philippines just before South Africa, which was cool.
Absolutely, and you won a high roller event in the Philippines at the APPT. Same, I was at that event.
I won one at the Poker Stars version.
Yes, that's
Okada,
it.
right before
Okada, APPT, the Poker Stars one. And Edgar came second in the main event a week later.
Yep, we had a nice trip out there.
Yeah,
cool to see somebody it's cool to see him in the Philippines and then end up in Cape Town and see him back.
I was also in the Philippines. I just did a deposit this time. I left some cash behind. And in picture there, that's Jehan Richards, who often also plays all the high roller events, plays the super high rollers. Also fairly new to poker, nice businessman. Loves his poker, comes to all our events. Really, really great.
Very nice, yeah. I'm looking forward to getting more familiarized with these players and seeing what kind of poker is being played on stream here.
Absolutely. I'm going to go through this hand here with us. Quite interesting now that Sarge has deuce 5, flopped a trip 5, and Bram found himself a king on the turn, which is going to probably cost him all his chips.
So let's see this pre-flop. This went limp check, and then Bram check called. Flop with king high and turn to king. I see. So yeah, tough spot now for Bram.
Right, so they're in the small blind, right? They're both in the blinds. This is just a blind and blind hand, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's just a limp check, as you would expect most of the time with the 5 deuce off here.
I think that's glad I did it because Marco just.
Do you think Bram's supposed to be opening with king 3 when it's blind and blind? Is he supposed to be getting his chips in when he's 10 big blinds?
Let's see. So blinds are 3K, and it looks like Bram started the hand with about 60K, if I'm not mistaken. So that's about 20 big blinds, and that would be a very large shove or a large raise, or just a large amount of chips to put in with a king 3 offsuit. I say Bram was one. So limping to me seems pretty reasonable.
And then Sarge seems to be not so excited to call that hand, but I mean he's only losing to a king as an out.
Yeah, you can't really blame him here. I mean, we have 2 pair in a blind versus blind situation. You have 20 bigs. The money often is going to go in. Just a bit unlucky, I'd say, for Sarge there.
So that's it was Bram who went out. I think Sarge won the hand.
Oh, I apologize. Sarge with the 5 deuce.
He made you work for it, at least.
Jay, you want to, while they're dealing the next hand, you want to tell us about that 5-hour 3-way battle?
Sure. I mean, that was a fun tournament. I mean, the structure was so good. We were so deep for so much of that event, and I came in 1 of 9, and the day went really poorly for me for most of the day at the final table. I managed to be able to keep resiliency and stick around to 3-handed, and at some point I got pretty short. I got down to like 15, 16 bigs, I think, and I won some really key pots. I made some good value bets. I found some good bluffs. And 2 worthy adversaries, Troy and Mario, they were giving me a hard time, and I was really, really fortunate to come out ahead on that one. I'm just super grateful to have won, especially after coming in 1 of 9 and getting the job done. It feels extra good.
Yeah, I get you, especially when you come in 1 of 9 and you feel like before you know it, you're somewhere in the middle of the ladder with chips and people are passing you all over the place. How do you keep composure in that situation, Joe? Do you want to sort of give people some insights on that? I think it's really cool to be on a high with a lot of chips in front of you, and then you lose a couple of key hands, and you just watch those big blinds start dissipating. And it's quite easy for most players to get fairly tilty there and want to accumulate those chips back as quickly as possible. How do you, as a professional poker player, keep your composure in that spot?
It's a good question. I honestly think that for me it comes down to experience and just being in that situation time and time again, and eventually just wanting to sort of show up as the best player that I can be at every opportunity, and just know that I've been doing it for so long that at this point it sort of feels like natural for me to keep my composure. I mean, I think it's one of my strengths is keeping my composure, not allowing myself to tilt and make bad decisions when things aren't going my way. I wish I had some other helpful, tips or insights, but really, I think for me, it just comes down to experience and just being in that position so often. Just the more you play, the more you show up and play live, the more comfortable you're going to get in every situation. I think that's what I have.
All right, let's have a look at this. Clarton has entered the hand with 7 big blinds, and he's min-clicked it with aces under the gun.
Yeah.
And it's folded round to Jean, who's in the small blind.
Yeah, see, this is interesting because, Clayton, most people, I think, in this situation, they might just have gone all in, right, with 2 aces. I mean, you have sub 10 big blinds. Let's just get the money in and try and find a double. But by sneakily min-raising here, he's allowed Queen 10 to come in for cheap, and this is going to work out really nicely for him.
Really nicely for him, unless something bad goes, yeah?
Yeah, you'd have to get pretty unlucky here.
Yeah, so, I mean, we're expecting him to double up here at this stage.
115. Let's go more than that. 250, 300, exactly.
Exactly, Bob.
And I mean, Gian has 90 bigs in front of him, so I mean, there's just no way that he could ever find a fold in the spot.
Yeah. Credit for not putting more money in. He looks like he's just finding a smooth call, seeing how things go. I don't really anticipate him getting away necessarily, but look at this.
Wow, look at that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Poker can be so cruel.
It really is. You do everything right, and if you go all in pre, certainly he wins the pot, but that's not what it's about.
Wow. And he's still trying to squeeze as much as he can out of it.
Oh, look at smooth call here.
Oh wow.
Sneaky smooth call on the turn.
I mean, does Clarton get away from just if Gian checks us, does Clarton get away from no, Gian's going for the chips.
He puts him in.
He's going in for all of it. And Clarton is just like...
Clayton hates it.
He just absolutely hates it, and he pulls out the time banks, which is awesome, right?
Yeah, he says, no, I can't fold. He's going to be so disgusted by this.
Oh, my God. And
shame.
Just a brutal game, right? I mean, he did everything right, and this just demonstrates that sometimes poker can just do cruel things to people. So, like when you have a beat and things don't go your way and it feels like they're going one after the other, you just kind of, if you can afford it, go buy another bullet. And if you believe in yourself and believe in your game, you'll find a way to get there, I suppose.
That's exactly right. And this is a perfect example of how it's important not to be, we're talking about mindset. It's really important not to be results-oriented in a situation like this, because you can make the argument, hey, you just go all in pre-flop, he folds the Queen 10, you win the pot, you move on to the next hand, but that's not necessarily the optimal way to have played it, Queen 10 being in that pot was good for us. It just didn't work out, and sometimes it's not going to work out.
Absolutely,
And we got Nikki coming in?
Yeah. I like the way you said we got Nikki coming in.
I know Nikki.
You like Nikki? Tricky Nikki?
Of course. I've been playing with Nikki all week. Have a lot of hands with him. Some real fun hands that we played together.
Well, I tell you what now, when after 10 hands, we'll ask the production team at the back to put out the aggression frequencies and the V-pips for us, and Nick will be right up there.
I don't doubt that. I can count on him to get some, to gamble it up, I think. Maybe he'll put on a show for us, too.
And Nick always goes with the show. And the conversations are awesome, right? Every time he enters a hand, he's got something to say. Every time in the flop, he's got some information.
He's entertaining, no doubt.
And he's very good. He has great results. If you looked him up, you'd find out that this guy has a lot of great results. If I found a flaw in Nicky's play, I think he just shows too much. He just shows too many of his hands.
Shows too much. Exposes his cards.
Yeah,
okay.
Gives away the information. Yeah, just gives away the information. Whether if I was to find a fault in his way, but he'll have an argument that I want them to see my cards.
You know what?
So that they can build a.
There you go. Yeah.
That kind of image around me.
Oh, here he goes again. Right, coming in hot.
Yeah.
He also just strikes me as a guy who is just also looking to have fun. I know he wants to win. I know he's got a competitive spirit to him, but he's also he's probably not all that concerned about showing cards. He wants to have a good time, right?
Nick is, to have a good time and have fun.
I mean, look at this. We got the Queen 7 off here from the
Under the
hijack.
gun,
He
from
says,
the
I'm
hijack.
going to play every hand.
Oh, wow. And Gian, who's just lost a whole bunch of chips. Oh, no, he just picked up all these chips with his Queen 10. He beat the aces. He 3-bets, and Nick just takes a little walk and got that nice little
I'm not going.
Grimy smile on his
Yeah,
face.
Nick stepped out of line there a little bit. It's okay.
And there we got something going on in the outer tables. I can see Queen, 4, 8, 3, 2 spades on that board. 4, Queen, 8, 3. There's a player all-in. I see the all-in button. And
looks like he didn't get called, maybe?
It seems like there was no action from there. And that's Imran Bajoni. Do you remember Imran? Did you play with Imran?
Which seat?
In the 2 seat.
Oh,
play
yeah,
directly
of course.
across you.
Yeah, I believe he bubbled the high roller that I won, or soft bubbled it maybe.
Yeah.
He got very unlucky. If I recall, he called an open with, I want to say, ace queen, and the board came queen high, and he lost to aces. Not a whole lot you could do.
Something like that, yeah, I get that. So anyway, just some information about Imran. He came 33rd in WSOP main event 2023.
Super impressive. I remember we were actually talking about that a few days ago. 'Cause I think he only played once.
He rode the pony, right? Do you remember the guy that rode the pony?
Oh, was that him?
That was him, yeah.
No, I don't know.
He rode the pony twice. Once he celebrated before the hand was out. And
this is what I mean. You guys like to have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Adam with 2 6s.
8,000.
And John.
8,000 to the fold.
I saw John put chips in the pot there. Oh, with 8s. I saw king 9 of spades before that. It just happened too quickly.
Let's see. So we got a good old-fashioned heads-up pot, no 3 bets.
No 3 bets.
And look at this flop for 6s and 8s.
Well, that's pretty sick, right?
Little something for everyone here.
A little bit of everything for everyone. I can't see 8s getting away from this too quickly either. Drawing to a gut shot or any other 8.
Yeah, Adam understandably wanting to start building a pot now. Uses a small bet, very small bet.
Yes, you didn't come in, you didn't play. Yeah, you must understand.
How do you like that sizing with this board that's fairly wet?
I like it. You know, the turn and river can change the board a lot. This is a pretty dynamic spot. You extract some value from hands such as this that often are not going to be raising, but in this case, Jihan decides to go ahead and bump it, maybe looking for some protection. See how Adam comes with a re-raise, or if he goes with the smooth call. Looks like he calls.
All right, and John picks up a hard draw now to go along.
Really not, really not the turn that Adam wants to see. Just with some straights and flushes getting there.
Everything getting there. And now John's double belly as well, right?
That's right. He's up and down with the flush draw.
Yeah. So John's raise actually got him discounted the draw.
Look at this.
Oh wow.
Couldn't have run out worse for Adam here.
For Adam.
He's sick.
Do you think they're going to go check here?
I think that Adam will check, and I think that it's going to be completely reasonable for Jihan to go ahead and check back. And it looks like Adam is actually going for some value, maybe.
I'd say he reaches out something there and
little block bet potentially.
Possibly.
Yeah, 10% pot. Maybe he gets called by some worse hands occasionally. I don't know. It's tough. But what he does accomplish is Jihan doesn't raise, and he gets away pretty cheap.
And Jihan's just going to, Adam's just going to be like, oh, I can't believe that I just lost his hand. But that was a pretty horrible turn for him, and Jihan was never going anywhere there once he picked up both draws.
Yeah, just unlucky for Adam.
Small blind, big blind.
Joe, I'm going to ask you like a weird question, but I think it's a fun question. You don't have to answer it.
I like fun questions. Go ahead.
Do you want to tell us about, in a really important spot in your poker career, when you were set to go really deep, or you were really deep and you were at the top of a tournament, and you should have won something, and your absolutely worst blunder?
A blunder?
Yeah, like you know, just something that you really just.
So yeah, a time where I might have blown up in some way.
Yeah, just blown up a big stack for absolutely no reason when you were really going for something that was pretty important.
You know, it's funny. My first instinct when you asked me this question is, I think I have a bit of somewhat of a goldfish memory when it comes to making some maybe making some big errors or big mistakes. It kind of makes me happy to feel as though I haven't really held on to anything too destructive that I might have done in one of these spots. Because certainly over the years, I can't imagine how many stacks I've dusted off by being too aggressive or just putting my money in too badly, whatever it might have been. It must have happened so many times in my career, and yet I can't seem to like conjure one necessarily like organically right here for you. I'm trying to think of one.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. I think that's a pretty good spot to have in your head. It means you don't hang on to rubbish and you move on. You know, like you made an error, you made a mistake, and off you've gone. All right, I'll ask you the opposite question. Do you want to tell us when you've been in a really good spot and you managed to just change gears and absolutely punish your opponents?
Again, not that these aren't good questions. It's just you know, I feel as though one of my strengths in tournament poker is my ability to remain focused and present, and I feel like I try and be as flexible as I can with every situation. So there are times in poker where I feel like I'm playing really aggressive. There are times where I feel like I'm being a little bit more conservative, a little bit more passive, doing something that makes sense to me. I put in so much volume over the last 10, 15 years in poker that I just have been in so many different spots. I can think of all of these times where I've been playing every hand, and then so many times where I haven't played a hand in orbits. You know what I mean? And I've just...
Joe, I just want to stop here. This is like quite an interesting hand happening here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Alan has ace-jack clubs. You know, unless there was an error, I could have sworn I saw Nick had ace-3 with the ace of spades.
I think that's right.
And I can't see Nick ever folding this flop.
Did he fold the flop or did he fold pre-flop?
Was it possible that he folded pre-flop?
I'm not certain.
Anyway, I mean, ace-jack in a world of trouble, yeah.
Cool.
Let's see if Adam can fade a river here. He's got to dodge some outs.
Well, he's got a spade. All the spades are his, so the ace-jack is drawing really thin, right?
Not his favorite river, that's for sure.
Definitely not, right? Definitely something, you know, Alan can bluff this river.
Let's see if he does.
A lot of good cards for him to bluff with, but he doesn't know what Adam has unless he's...
That's right, he's got 60% pot back. I would imagine if he jammed, Adam would be in a tough decision, but it looks like some sort of smaller bet is coming.
So how do you feel about this line with a small bet? If you're going to bluff here, do you think you should be bluffing bigger?
Well, let's see. This is going to get called
very
quickly.
Snapped off.
As I would expect. I mean, this is a 22K bet into a pot of 120, so we're talking 20% pot less.
Yeah.
Adam probably closer to raising for value than he would ever be folding. So if you are going to try and bluff in a spot like that, which it's unclear what our opponent with ace-jack suited was trying to accomplish there, and we were talking in the beginning of the hand, so I sort of missed a lot of the details. But generally speaking, you're going to want to put a lot more pressure on your opponents to make them indifferent, right?
Absolutely.
Make them feel like they're in a close decision.
You need to put in probably 75% of the pot, 2/3 there.
Yeah, that would have been all in for him. That would have been, you know, a lot of players, they don't feel super comfortable risking the entirety of their stack on a bluff.
Risking the entire stack, yeah.
Understandably so.
And sometimes you just need to let that hand go, right?
When the time is right.
Yeah.
Poker is a hard game, man. I'm telling you, Mark.
Tough game. You know, Melanie was out here last night, Melanie Wisner, and she did a clinic with the ladies, and it was really quite insightful. And one of the things that she said was, and I quite enjoyed it, she said, if you don't get caught bluffing a lot, you're not bluffing enough.
I can't disagree with that. There are going to be spots where you just have to have the courage in order to put chips in the pot when you just can't win. And occasionally you're going to run to a hand that can call, and you need to be at peace with that. And it's easy not to do it enough, and it's also easy to do it too much. Finding the right amount is the key.
Next question, Joey. I'm asking you a bunch of questions. How much work do you put in off the felt?
I personally really enjoy the work. There are some great tools and resources online now, and people who are better at the game than I am, people who are more studied at the game than I am, who I like to discuss hands with. And for me, the process of getting better is something I really enjoy. So most days I'm putting in some amount of work. Now, some of those days I'm doing the bare minimum, you know, running a few different hands and looking at a couple of things. But on other days, I'm putting in quite a bit of work. It helps me that it's something that I enjoy.
Absolutely. And I presume your work's GTO work?
It is. Mostly GTO work. I've had my fair share of mindset coaches as well over the years, which has always really helped me personally. I don't currently work with anybody, but I feel pretty good about my mindset these days. Not to say that I can't improve, everybody could. But right now, the main focus for me is just improving my game in terms of studying with the solvers and having a good understanding of why certain parts of your range want to do what they want to do. Just better understanding why the solver does what it does.
Right, so very, very interesting hand developing here. Pre-flop, Sarge raised to 6,000, which would be two bigs.
45,000.
And he was called by Adam.
Right.
With 8-9, and the flop came 3-9-9 with two clubs. So, you know, both of them picking up a really large part of this.
Yeah, looks like Saj went ahead and bet something around 40%, maybe 35% pot, I believe. Maybe Adam went ahead for a small check raise with trip nines, and Saj, understandably so, not going anywhere with 2 overs and a flush draw. Not flush draw at that.
Do you like the? How do you feel about that particular line that Adam took there?
Well, on first glance, you know, defending 8-9 offsuit from the small blind to an early position raise would be very loose.
Very loose, right?
It's not something that I would be looking to do all that often, but from where I'm sitting, it's possible that he felt as though the big blind may have been telegraphing a fold and he was taking on the big blind's position. You know, it's really hard for me to say sitting from here. Maybe he felt 8-9 is something that he can play confidently out of position versus Saj, you know?
Yep.
I don't really know.
All right, and on the flop, when Sarge came out betting and he check raised him?
I think check raise is pretty standard with three of a kind in a spot like this, right? You just want to be trying to shovel money in and get value versus a hand like, let's say, 10s through aces or flush draws. You know, deny some equity and start building a pot, getting some value. It makes a lot of sense. What happened on turn here?
Turn went bet call.
So Adam check raised, Saj re-raised, and Adam flatted. Yes. And then Adam went ahead and led turn. So this is a very unique spot.
Yeah, Adam was leading turn, Sarge called, and now this queen has come just for...
What a bizarre spot for Saj.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you didn't believe much, he's probably just got to put in a call here and do his chips and leave, right?
I don't think he feels any good about it, but...
100.
Oh, look at this. This is unbelievable. You see what's happening here?
Yeah,
I don't. You know, from my perspective, I would say that Saj has to think he has the best hand facing a 40K bet, but it looks as though, and I can't say with confidence whether he thinks he's bluffing or not, but Adam is now sick. You see how Adam just hates this?
Absolutely hates this. So the first thing is why he hates this is because he like kind of messed up pre-flop by actually playing this hand because he got into a hand with a poor hand, no foundation, and now he's facing this kind of pressure when he in fact has the best hand.
You know, it's very interesting because Adam's instincts are probably telling him that Saj isn't bluffing. And if his instincts are telling him that Saj isn't bluffing, then there's not a whole much of hands you beat. If he assumes that Saj would not raise with a queen or better, let's say kings, aces, ace, queen, which would be a reasonable assumption given Adam's line, check raising the flop, betting the turn, betting the river. But you can see it's too much hand for him to let go, and he's going to be glad that he didn't.
And he makes the call, yep. He has no choice, and Sarge will be just like absolutely gutted about that, and that's a lot of chips going Adam's way. So, Adam now,
look at this.
with a bunch of chips, 224 bigs,
That's a lot of chips.
672. That you bagged something similar to that last night, about 570, right?
I did. I think it's about right. I think I bagged something close to 600. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunate to run hot at the end of the night. Adam's playing 8-9 offsuit from the small blind with confidence, and now he's got over 600K. Maybe he'll put on a show for us. I could see that happening.
I don't know Adam, to be very honest with you, and I know pretty much every single poker player in South Africa.
Okay.
It's my job to know them all.
Is Adam South? Is he South
He's
African?
South African. I see
Okay.
he has a flag next to him, but like I really can't say that I do know him. Let's have a look at the what the chaps in the chat say. Anyone know Adam?
What's Adam's story? Who knows Adam?
Yeah, let's just have a look here.
3,000.
Okay, you guys are live on screen.
6,000.
Right. So Edgar, another gun plus one,
6,000.
goes for a min click.
Darren deciding to play these jacks a little bit tricky, a little conservatively, going for just a pure flat.
You played with Darren before?
I played with him yesterday in the main.
Okay, first time?
It was my first time playing with Darren,
Okay,
yes.
Darren, around probably in about 2010, came 6th in an EPT in Germany.
Oh.
Very, very, very big score.
Wow. Yeah, in 2010, EPTs were probably massive at the time.
Big score.
Look how this is going to go for... Yeah.
All in.
So yeah, we had Saj move all in from the big blind for 5 bigs.
All right.
And then Edgar, I believe, made the call, and then Darren was able to come back over the top.
Did Darren come over the top?
Yeah,
of those
trap the
jacks?
dead money very nicely. Very nicely done. It might have been a premeditated smooth call by Jax and hoping this exact thing might happen.
Yeah, Darren's bright enough to do that.
I don't doubt it. Worked out really nicely there. Now you just got to fade the ace.
Yeah.
It's
That
a
ace
game.
always comes, right? All right, he's got backdoor diamonds. Oh, he does not have backdoor diamonds.
Oh, look at this. Look at this run out.
Only an ace, right?
Unbelievable. Only an ace. Oh my goodness.
Word. What is going on here?
Is this a real hand?
Wow,
The table can't believe it, obviously.
This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Ace jack, ace 7x, turn jack, river ace. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Did you have an ace? That opened.
Wow, that is just one of the craziest hands I've seen.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh my
I tell you,
What did you have, Edgar?
this could have been an absolute disaster for Darren if Sarge hadn't dusted off
That's right.
the chips 2 hands before that.
If Saj had found a way to win that hand with ace queen, yeah, then we would have had 2 big stacks colliding. We would have seen some
Absolutely.
fireworks. We'd still be in on the turn, probably.
Darren would be out, right? Unless Sarge found a fold on the turn.
Oh man.
If Darren even found a call on the flop. So
Can't imagine 2 pair, yeah.
Yeah, mad, right? Maybe Darren didn't find a call on the flop if Sarge came out firing. Would have been quite weird. Maybe Sarge would have tried to check his ace-7. Edgar would have been the original raiser.
Right.
He might have found something to do. Darren could have found a fold or just flattered it off. And Sarge with his ace-7 might have just thought, okay, I'll flat off 1 and see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Really tricky to play hands out of position though, Joey. I mean,
Position is so important in poker. It's being able to see what your opponent does, being last to act. These are simple things, but not to be understated.
7,000.
do you have a consistent opening bet size?
It varies. There are certain variables that are important.
They don't give me a gap.
What the table is allowing you to get away with. You know, what the stack is in the big blind that you're opening into. What my stack is as an opener might vary.
So your stack depth is important to you as to what you open to?
Exactly right. Because there are certain situations in poker where, take the aces for example, that we watched Clinton open with earlier. He went ahead and min-raised that, whereas Darren is now opening for a 2-point. He opened, I believe, for like a 2.3x here with King-Queen suited, and you wouldn't open for anything bigger than a min-raise when he was as short as he was, right? So your raise size is going to vary based on a number of things, including your own stack. Some people vary their raise sizes based on their starting hand, which is also a perfectly reasonable thing to do. But when you get up into some of the higher buy-ins and you're playing against tough opponents, it's good to have a balanced strategy so they can't read too much into the strength of your hand based on what you're opening for, right?
Absolutely right. I get you. I get you. So you're saying the DPR probably the more you'd open for?
The bigger the size?
Yeah. If your stack depth is call it north of 80 bigs, would you be opening up for slightly bigger?
That's generally true. You're going to be more likely to open for something like a 2.5x or a 3x open at 80 effective or 100 effective than you would say at 25 or 30. That's generally would be a true statement, yeah. And that's going to vary, you know, you're going to open differently from the small blind into the big blind as well. And in that situation, you're out of position, so your raise size is going to be different. There's just so, when you dive into it, there's just so much in Texas Hold'em tournaments to learn. And, you know, I'm far from getting it right all the time.
Does the stack depth or the size of the opponents in the blinds stack come into reason when you're thinking about your sizing?
It does. There's a simple example that I can share where, let's say, you know, we'll take that hand a few hands back where Edgar went ahead and opened the Queen-8 suited for a min-raise. And at the time, Saj was in the big blind with something like 5 bigs with Ace-7. And that's a spot where you know by opening, you're essentially telling Saj that if he goes all in, you're never going to fold for an extra 3 bigs.
8,000.
So in theory, it would be smart to increase your raise size because you're effectively telling the table that you have a good enough hand to face an all-in from Saj, so that should reflect in your opening sizing strategy. That's like a kind of a simple thing that you can learn from the solvers.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that is something very, very interesting because you are basically, like you said, you are telling the other players at that table, unless you have a really good hand, do not enter the spot because we're more than likely going to have a face-off here.
In a sense, and then there's also, as the big blind in a situation where you are very short, you're super incentivized to defend a wide range of hands because you're able to just realize all of your equity by just trying to flop something like a gut shot, an open-ender, any pair that's good enough to get all in for less than 10 bigs. So you can defend all of these other hands that you typically wouldn't say, like at 100 big blinds effective. They're going to be much more difficult to play. So you want to give that opponent a worse price. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you 100%. So let me ask you this question. If you were, I'm not sure what Edgar's stack size was there, but are you 9-handed at any stage ever opening under the gun? Queen-8 suited?
I wouldn't say I'm never doing it, and I wouldn't say I'm doing it frequently. You know, the beauty of no limit hold'em tournaments is you have to be willing to adjust and take what the table is willing to give you. So in certain lineups, under certain circumstances, it's perfectly reasonable to open. In others, I think it would be loose. You know? People follow, you know, pre-flop ranges and charts, and I think that's perfectly fine. But I think if you want to be the best player that you can be, your best bet is to pay close attention to the table and do exactly what you think you can get away with at the table, what they're allowing you to do. If the big blind is folding too much, if the button is folding too much, if people are afraid to re-raise you and play pots with you, then you should probably take some liberties and maybe widen your opening.
Absolutely. So I like that. I like that you not. You know, I've you know, in my personal endeavors around the world, and wherever I've played in South Africa or anywhere else, you know, it's quite easy to know when you're sitting with a GTO pro at that table. It's quite easy to pick up immediately, and you know, I've seen a few around here, and I don't particularly like the robotic approach. I like the approach where players can adjust what they're working with and what they're learning with to what they find at the table.
I think that's going to be the best approach, certainly.
And actually adjust their game to, like you said, what the table's prepared to give them and prepared to offer them and prepared to resist and play against them in that manner.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, poker, more than anything, it's about, they say it's about playing the man more than it is playing the cards, right? And if you know how to play your opponents, then playing your cards becomes a little bit easier.
All right, Red Star, George Stojic jumping up there. Yes, I think this level's coming to a close end. We've just been informed that they'll probably be on a break after this. Darren taking a stack through last night, by the way.
I was gonna mention it, but I didn't want to needle him unintentionally
Oh,
if he
okay.
might have busted at the end of the night, and I
No,
forgot.
no. He took a stack through last night, so
He's going for how does it? Best stack forward? He can
Yeah, best
combine
stack forward.
stacks. What is
Yeah.
it?
No, best stack forward. Best stack forward, and he took through a reasonable stack last night, probably about 115k.
Oh, you gotta love the game, huh?
Yeah,
God bless
so-
Darren.
Yeah, so he just like kind of figured that maybe he was bored tonight, Friday night. You know,
Sure.
It is Friday night, right? So he probably did Shabbos with his family and then just came afterwards and thought he'll have a little spin. Or he's been on holiday with them in Mauritius for too long and he thought, well, I need to get out.
Maybe he just thought it's simple. I could do better than
Yeah.
115. He's got some work to do if he wants to improve on 115. He starts with these 10s.
Right, and if Edgar finds a call, he's going to be fairly disappointed. 80 running to 10s, and one of his outs is gone. With the Jack 8 of diamonds being
looks
folded.
like he will call.
And he does call.
So he's in trouble.
Yeah, he only has suit outs now. He has spades and possible straights, and 1-8 left in the deck.
And I assume this might be the last hand before break. We'll see.
Yeah.
So I will come to you guys to wrap, even though it's the last hand, so you can close up your session, unless you're coming back after the break.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
This is a one-outer, huh?
Finds a one-outer.
This is a crazy table. Are we going
It's
to get a 9 or
absolutely-
a 7 on the turn?
It's absolutely the maddest thing, right? We have just seen the craziest
Oh, a jack.
things.
We're not dead yet. No.
And a 7. And Edgar finds himself a one-outer just before the break.
Unreal.
Oh, you're coming back. Sorry? You want to come back off the break or you don't? Up to you, man. Entirely up to you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to. I'll do it. Okay.
Guys, this is the break, so coming to you to wrap. 3, 2, 1, you live.
Right, Joey, so that was a very, very interesting session. We saw some wild hands going on there, particularly the last hand. Well, we saw two crazy hands, right? This particular hand now, Edgar finding the single one-outer. Anyway, folks, that was a pretty interesting session, and Joey's just informed me that we will come back after the break, and he'll do another hour or two, and that will probably see the end of the stream. I think the stream will probably stream one more session this evening, and we'll come back for a really long day tomorrow, and of course on Sunday for the finale of the SunBet Poker Tour main event. Joey, see you after the break.
Sounds good.
Greedy, greedy, greedy. Me? No, me.
They want to see you 11 minutes into your break.
Guys, try not to make any mistakes. If you're out, you got 2 days off. Go see the penguins. Go see the penguins.
What's your seat number?
I'm 6, 9, 8, 7, 5.
Wow.
Yeah,
I want to go to like paragliding, helicopter rides. Penguins and that piece is too busy.
No, I don't do any of these fucking touristy things.
Why?
Okay. Yeah, don't worry. Just knock you out. In my way.
All right, players and they want to see your blinds back to
It's a bit bright.
Right, welcome back after the break. And what's slightly unfortunate was that very freaky table is left, because there was really some fun cards to see, and we have a new table on it, so we'll have to find our way. And you'll recognize the first one in picture with the nice pink hat, Joey.
Yes, that's Mario. Been playing with him quite a bit this week. Now I get to have a little extra peek at his whole cards and see what he's doing versus these guys. I like
see what he
that.
does. I presume you've already watched some of the footage.
I have, of course.
As a consummate professional, you do that, and you would have probably played a little bit with Mr. Sun.
Mr. Sun,
the Chinese
yes.
national who comes out of Botswana, neighboring state or neighboring country.
I played with most of these guys, which is nice. He's going for a large 3-bet size here versus Mario. And to be fair, they are fairly deep, 40 effective. This is a very large size, and it's going to make Mario's life, I think, a little bit easier. Two queens is a good hand, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're trying to get rid of some really bad aces or any. I guess there's not much calling you there, right? Ace, king, aces, kings.
Versus that size, it's going to be tough to find anything non-premium to put some money in. Versus a guy like Mr. Sun there. But, you know, if Mr. Sun had gone something closer to 2.5x, say around 20K, then I think ace-8s would have been a little happier to take a flop. They might have had some post-flop to play.
Cool. And in picture there, my good friend Kumi. He comes from Tanzania, and he's the PR relationship manager for the La Grande Casino, who we have some sort of reciprocity arrangement with in South Africa.
Yeah, I played with Howard as well a little bit this series, Howard Littman. He's a very nice guy.
Yeah, very nice, very gentle person.
Got a little card. A little heater coming from Mr. Sun here. Some queens and some ace-jack. Let's see if we can win both of these pots.
All right, Keegan.
Okay. I'm going to play his button. Power position, am I right?
Yeah. Suited jack. Joey, talk to us about the button.
The button. Well, the button, simply put, it's the best position in poker. You get to see what everybody else does before you make any of your decisions. You're always going to have the best position at the table, and therefore, you get to play a wider range. And it's as simple as that, really.
And you can take a flop with Jack 5 of clubs into a raise?
You could. You know, Keegan certainly is, and he's going to see if he can make it work for him. He avoids trouble for now, flopping top pair, and he has a backdoor flush draw to go with it, too. But in a situation like Jack 5, you know, you're not feeling particularly thrilled to make top pair here. So he's going to have to be a little bit careful.
Right, and he checks around to him in the button, so he gets a free passage.
He does.
And I guess he has no choice but to bet this flop to find out where he is.
I like his sizing. He goes for exactly 1/3 pot. Basically going for some pure value and protection. Clear out some equity. A hand like Queen 9, for example, is a hand that would likely just fold, which is like a pretty good result for us given they have 2 overcards. See if Mr. Sun finds a way to come along and see a turn. He has him in bad shape.
Again, they're both similarly in stack size, and Mr. Sung just decides to give up his hand.
Nice discipline. I wanted to ask you a little bit, given, you know, we're talking about trying to get Cape Town a little bit more on the scene from an international perspective. Like, how do you guys go about currently marketing the tournaments to the international audience? Like, how do people know that Sun Poker exists? Let's say if they're in Vegas during WSOP, how do they know that there's a big series going on in South Africa in November?
So we kind of have two major outlets that we work with. We have two very long and good standing relationships. The first one being with the Hendon Mob and their entire team. As you saw earlier in the week, there was a Hendon Mob Championship here, and we've worked with Roland Boothby and Anthony Charter for a very, very long time. We advertise on their website. We have the credibility of their logo, as you can see in picture now, on all of our product. And, you know, they publicize our series there for us. And we also live stream on the Hendon Mob page whenever there's an event. So that is our #1 outlet. And along with that, the Poker News outlet. You know, we don't have Poker News at every series, but all our majors as such, we have Poker News come and report our main event. And we've had the luxury and the privilege of getting probably the best poker reporter in the world, as far as I'm concerned, Christian, to come out and report for us.
Shout out to Christian. Absolute legend at what he does. No doubt about it.
So, you know, those are our two major outlets. And the third outlet would probably be word of mouth, players that have been to South Africa and come along to, you know, and go back home and talk to their fellow players and fellow friends and poker players and say, you know, I made a trip out of South Africa and it was awesome. You know, the poker was well run, well organized, and on top of that, it was a great vacation. And, you know, I found the fields pretty fun.
Well, you know, I'm here because two of my closest friends, Maxwell Young and Dylan Wilkerson, both American pros, are here and loved it here, and were here last year. So you can count on me to go ahead and continue to spread the word when it comes to Cape Town poker when I get back home. Speaking of which, I wanted to wish Dylan a happy birthday.
Is it Dylan's birthday today?
Big 4-0.
Oh, wow. And nobody informed us, man.
I'm informing us now.
All right. Well, we're definitely going to give him a little bit of credibility for that. So, okay, so his birthday is the day after Thanksgiving, the day that you guys celebrate. Is the 26th of November, is it a staple? It's
the Thursday.
Oh, it's the Thursday?
Of that week is when we celebrate.
Oh, right. The Thursday, the last week of November, the Thursday?
Yes.
Okay, right. So Dylan sometimes probably has a birthday on Thanksgiving. Every now and then. Yeah.
Every now and then that might be true.
I get it. Okay.
Dylan went ahead and he took care of business in the earlier high roller. Earlier in the week, I got third. I came in 1 of 9, and he was able to take control and win that one. So congrats to him, and it's been a good birthday week for him, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And he took a nice stack through on day 1A into the main event. So,
that's right.
So he's just busy pretty much taking some time off, and will be ready for tomorrow. He also hasn't been very well in terms of he's just had a bit of a bad cough, and I'm not sure if he's been down with any flu or anything, but
yeah, I think he just had like a small cold, and he's getting over it. He had some like he couldn't really speak for a little while.
Yes, I know. I couldn't interview him after he won. So,
but he's feeling better.
Yeah. I spoke to him a little bit earlier, and he was great. But happy birthday, Dylan! If you're listening, I'm not sure if you be listening to Joey's debut on commentary. Is it your debut? Is it your first time?
This is my debut, 100%. Yes.
Okay, awesome. Well, this hand developing, I'm going to ask you a question.
Oh, yeah.
And it's quite a cool question, I think. Because I actually commented on this earlier in the week. You know, to be a poker pro and to want to travel around the world, or even be a poker recreational, I think it can be twofold, yeah. How easy is it to have a girlfriend, stroke fiance, wife, or companion that absolutely loves the game as much as you do? How simple does that make it for you?
I can't speak enough on how much that has simplified my life, and having the support of my fiance Nelly, where she loves when I'm playing poker and loves to be a part of that journey for me. You know, we are genuinely a team when it comes to trying to figure things out in terms of traveling around and going to play series just like this one and experiencing new cultures and meeting new people and having these experiences, like, yeah, she's 100% in my corner, and I just feel so grateful to have her. Makes life so much easier, and I'm glad you put it that way. It's exactly how I feel.
You meet her on the felt?
I actually met her through mutual friends who did play poker, so not literally on the felt, but it might have been inevitable, right? Like, we had some mutual friends that she went to college with who also played for a living, and that's how we met. She came out to Vegas, and we became close friends very quickly.
Okay, and you want to just tell us a little bit about her poker career and her poker playing? I haven't looked her up, so I have no insight.
Sure, she has a cash game background, and she's also dealt some games years ago. So she's kind of been around poker for a good portion of her life, and she's always really appreciated the game, enjoyed the game, and found it interesting, and has associated with other people who like to play. It's not a 100% certainty that she would be playing events when we travel to places like this. But lately she has had a little bit of an extra desire, an extra thirst for the game, which I like to help facilitate and encourage whenever possible. But she does a really good job finding a balance between staying active and doing things that she enjoys, taking full advantage of being in a place like Cape Town, let's say, and really feeling like she took full advantage of being here because it's such a rare opportunity, but also sitting down and getting the urge to play out of her system because she's really good at it and she really enjoys it. And it's so nice to be able to go back to a hotel room after a long night of poker and talk some hands or express some frustrations or whatever it might be, you know, to have somebody who understands what the game is and how it works.
And understands how you got back into that hotel room and what your particular mood may be.
Exactly right, yeah. I mean, she does, oh, there she is. You can see her in the back left there. But she does praise me very often for not taking the game home with me when things especially don't go well. And I try to do a really good job with that because nobody wants to be around somebody who's in a bad mood because a game didn't go go well for them that particular day.
Does she put in the work with you?
She puts in some of the work, but not like me. I mean, I'm just kind of a sicko when it comes to looking at a poker solver. It's something that I really enjoy, and for a lot of people, it seems kind of tedious and uninteresting. But for me, it's like a puzzle, and I like it. She's much better when it comes to feel and people and a certain intuition that you just can't really teach. That, to be honest, like I really admire her for it. I think I would benefit a lot from having more of an intuition like she has about the game.
I know that. So when you get on a plane and you're traveling from one destination to another, are you reading a book, watching a movie, sleeping, or looking at the solver?
A little bit of both. There are times where I'm solving, there are times where I'm watching back a live stream, and then there are also times where I'm just vegging out and watching my favorite series like everybody else, you know, taking a nap, reading a book, whatever it might be. No method to the madness, so we just do what we feel.
Okay, right. Let's see what's going on here. Mr. Sun finds queens again.
So note we have a 3x open from EP with ace-8-0, and again, a loose small blind flat here by OD. 10-5 of diamonds.
I mean, not...
This is a big 3-bet again. He likes to go big, huh?
Yeah, Mr. Sun, let me tell you, he's got a lot of results. He was Player of the Year in South Africa pre-COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Player of the Year, Mr. Sun. Let's go.
Yeah, we had like we run a leaderboard every year, and yeah, he was definitely Player of the Year.
Very cool.
Yeah, I've just been advised by our producer that this tournament's gone over 6 million rand, which is just absolutely incredible.
And is that a record?
We've had a 6.3 million rand in Pretoria, the very, very first edition of the SunBet Poker Tour. We just went mad and just put out all the guarantees that we could and put them out there, and people came in. It was absolute mayhem. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Wow. This was a lot more. This was a lot steadier flow, you know. This time around, if we want to talk about big numbers, I remember, and Caitlin, who's sitting behind me, will remember, we had never seen so many people sprinting to a cage so many times, just doing re-entry after re-entry after re-entry. There were probably a few less flights, and it was just the craziest thing. And then after that, we had a pretty good year, and we'd been around there, and that was 501 entries at the same price point, 15,000 Rand. We've since then, at the same venue, actually had an overlay on the main event for a very small amount, probably 13 entries short of making the guarantee. And then earlier this year, we had actually guaranteed 5 million at that event, as it turned out, 5 million, not 4 million like here, and that 5 million was just short by 13 entries. And then earlier this year, we got to 5.4 at the same series. We were back in Pretoria later in the year after Vegas, and I'll talk to you a little bit about Vegas now. Where we achieved probably 4.9. We had only guaranteed it for 4 because of the Vegas. And then now, absolutely crushing every single possible record. This series has been our biggest series since the SunBet Poker Tour started in 2022.
You really love to see it, people coming out and supporting the brand and the work that you guys are doing, and
we just love giving people the opportunity to play poker and feel like they're playing on a big international playing field, and no one can deny that when they walk into any SunBet Poker Tour room, not only this one in Cape Town, because they're all pretty similarly set, they cannot deny that they've walked into a place that the organisers, both ourselves from our end and of course our partner Sun International, have just gone out of their way to make the venue feel like you're walking into some sort of spectacle and something real is happening here. It's not just like a bland poker room with big bright lights like a hospital,
I think that's very well said. I think the players feel a little bit extra special, a little bit extra taken care of here. It goes without saying.
Yeah, we really want to have that player experience something good. And and I said I was going to come back to you about Vegas. We've been promoting, obviously the World Series of Poker is the benchmark of poker around the world. It's something that any poker organizer in their dreams would love to achieve, something on that scale. And when I got into poker, I got into poker for the very first time in 2008. I started getting involved in poker events, and I started looking at some things, and I was quite instrumental in, actually more than quite instrumental, very instrumental in setting up the start of WSOP Africa. And unfortunately that deal went ahead without me. But in saying that, I was very much the person that had the foresight and the intuition to put that event together, based on the fact that the casino that I introduced everybody to was the only possible casino in South Africa that could actually host it. And they didn't even know it themselves, as it turned out. But, since then, the World Series of Poker in Vegas has been a benchmark for any organizer to want to think that they want to have. If you want to host an event, it's got to be something like WSOP, And then the World Poker Tour came along, and they really set a really good standard globally about what they're trying to do and what they're trying to achieve. So, from our perspective, over the years, we've really had a look at every single thing around us and what's going on. And we try to pull a little bit from everywhere. And, you said you get a bit of a Triton feeling here. And, we looked at what Triton do, and we've actually been around longer than Triton from our early days as the Monster Jam Poker Tour. And, when I saw Triton for the first time, they actually emulated us in terms of branding and color and everything. Our original colors were that gold and black and what have you, and our rooms looked very similar. Our tables looked the same. Excepting we just didn't have the budget that they have to have just the most incredible production. I've never been to a Triton event. Joey, I presume you've been to multiple?
I've been to one in Jeju of March of this year, and yeah, it was everything as expected. Incredible, just 10 out of 10, 5 stars. What a playing experience, and they really are doing an incredible job. And when it comes to sort of what we're discussing, which is love for poker, passion for the game, I mean, the people that are in charge of Triton, Paul Pua and that whole crew is really they're just setting the bar, simply put.
Absolutely, and I often watch Paul Pua because I look at him as a great, as a great ambassador for the game. Obviously, he's a fairly wealthy guy who loves poker, and when I have a look at those the first £1 million invitational. I mean, I don't know what it must have been like for a player to get called up for that.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, playing for those type of stakes, I mean, that'll get your blood flowing, right? And these guys, they got ice in their veins. They just want to play bigger and bigger and bigger. It's incredible being around them. Just being in their presence is cool.
Yeah, I saw there's a $1 million invitational that's just popped up. I just saw it on social the other day. I haven't had too much time to have a look at it. Do you often think about events of that size and hoping someone will give you a call and say, Joey, come and have a game, or come and play on my team when it comes to those businessman invitationals?
That would be a dream come true. I'm not going to lie, but it's not really on my radar in terms of being having a realistic goal in the short term. I was really fortunate to be able to compete in Triton earlier this year, and I do plan on going back to Bahamas after this for some of the Triton events that they're hosting, and I'll see what I decide to play and what comes of this trip aside from the WSOP and everything that they're doing with the Super Main. I'm just going to sort of focus on what I can control and maintain my reputation in the community, continue to work on my game, show up, and just be the best version of myself that I can. And I firmly believe that good things will happen as long as you continue down that path, for sure. So we'll see.
Well, I think a lot of good things are happening for you, Joey. I mean, your record speaks volumes for itself, and the little time I've spent with you, you seem to be a really nice guy.
I very much appreciate that, and the pleasure is all mine to be sitting here and talking with you too, Mark. I mean, so clearly you have such a good passion for the game, and you just want to bring a quality product to not only South Africa, but you want to share it with the world, and that that seems so clear to me.
Yeah, absolutely, and thank you for saying that, because it is really true. I love this country, South Africa, so much, and if you have a look at any of our merchandise, there's quite a cool flop.
What do we have here? We have a flopped flush, a queen-high flush draw.
And a queen-8 of diamonds, which will go away, but I don't know if Mario's ever going to be folding his queen-high flush draw, yeah, with 2 overs.
All right, so the big blind, it looks, did he went ahead and let out? Is that what happened here?
Yeah,
okay,
Kumi's let out 12K, which is 3 bigs with a flush.
Tricky. Mario just finished. I didn't get a chance to comment on it. He found a really nice check raise versus Mr. Sun on that board with ace queen high. He got him off a pair of 4s. Really well done.
And Mario has now just gone sort of, what has he gone here, like 2.5x?
A little less, around 2.3, 2.4x, very small raise. Maybe get a little information, get the pot heads up with the big blind. And it's going to be interesting to see whether Kumi decides to go ahead and put a raise in now or plays it slow. He does look like he's going to play it slow, and he's allowing Mario to realize the equity that he does have.
Right, so he goes along and he fades the queen, which is really important for him here.
Fades the heart.
The heart, at least, yeah.
Mario does pick up a gutter, though, on the turn here, so he adds a little extra perceived equity to his range. Now, we know the gutter is no good.
Yeah.
But let's see how Mario approaches this with... so stack to pot ratio is just under 1.5. So not a whole lot of big betting going on here, unless Mario wants to go ahead and do something. I was gonna wonder if he maybe put in some sort of like a jam or a big bet, but no, he's just gonna take his free equity and get to the river. And
right, does Kumi now let Mario actually put in a bet here and trap him, or does Kumi lead out here for value? But he's not going to get called unless Mario tries to bluff him off this hand, right?
We can see clearly that if Kumi were to check, then Mario would have a pretty tempting bluffing candidate, but that's not going to happen here. Now we need Mario to raise this bet in order for Kumi to get paid, and we'll see if he can see through it or if he decides to take the aggressive route. I really wouldn't blame him either way.
Is there in any world with 20 bigs behind that that Kumi can actually fold this hand if he gets raised?
I would not expect for Kumi to fold a flush given the situation. However, everyone has their own perception of poker, and that's what makes the game so beautiful. And he might just decide, you know what, I believe this guy, and you might make some massive laydown. We just don't know. You never know until you're in the moment, you're facing the decision. And especially with the time banks, it makes things especially hard in these spots. So much to think about.
Mario just doesn't look like he's... Oh, wow. You see, they always get caught. He just didn't look like he wanted to fold this hand. He looked like he wanted to... He wanted to rip into the spot and try and take it down. He just looked like he was...
He's a tough, aggressive player, and I'm sure a big part of him wanted to take a shot at it because he knew that was the only way he could win the hand, but he ultimately did the prudent thing, so good for him.
Yeah, these Frenchies, you know, they're aggressive in all sports that they play. They really have got a nice fiery persona about themselves when it comes to sports.
Well, certainly Mario and Remy, his buddy, you know, they're real competitive guys and fun to play with.
Right, we've hit the outer tables. Renit Shamani, Harold Brooks. The fella taking the photo there is Muzi. He's another player from Tanzania. Jed with his back to us. That guy's a rock star, man. Guy with his back to us. He played in a very, very popular South African band.
Oh.
Yeah. South African rock star, should I say. Jed Keshel. Right.
That's a popular band that most South Africans would know about?
Well, it was actually a band by a guy by the name of Francois Van Coke. And the name of the band is Fokov Politia. So, you know. No, I think it's translatable for most people that didn't understand. I think Joey's got a little smile on his face. Right. Joey, how was your summer in Vegas?
In terms of results, I had one of the worst summers of my career, which was not fun for me. I played nearly every day. I only had a few days off. I really gave it my all, and ultimately it didn't go well, but that's something that you have to accept, and that's going to be the reality on many summers in the World Series, and you're putting in a lot of volume. The fields are so large that the variance will really eat you up from time to time. And
it's like a minefield, right?
It really is. I mean, the important thing, though, is that I enjoyed myself in terms of having all my friends out there, had some really great meals, you know, got to play the game I love every day. I got better as a result because whenever, you know, things aren't going well for me, I tend to work a little bit harder, study a little bit more, trying to figure out if I'm doing anything wrong. It's always something to be taken away from these experiences, right?
So you like us, like the South African tourists, you know, so there's this massive pilgrimage. I mean, this year 40 South Africans went out to Vegas, and last year probably 40 as well. Once again, you know, the SunBet Poker Tour was instrumental in both of those, especially the first one we actually ran. Our leaderboard took 10 players to Vegas that won their trips to Vegas, and then a lot tagged. You know, a lot of people wanted to come with us and be part of that experience and that journey, and that certainly rubbed off on this year, where a lot of players had contacted me and said, "Are you going to Vegas?" I said, "Of course I am. You know, can we come along? Can you help us with packages?" And Darren, who was very, very instrumental with his business in taking a whole bunch of players. So once again, this year we probably have well over 40 players in Vegas. The question I wanted to ask you, you know, we all just go and stay in a hotel for 5 weeks, which can be pretty brutal, staying in a hotel for 5 weeks. Do you stay in hotels for the summer, or do you rent a home, or do you have friends?
I've done a variety of things over the years. Lately, my good friend Dylan, as you know, birthday boy, he has a nice, he lives in Vegas, and he's got a really nice condo downtown, and it has an extra bedroom, and he's been kind enough to lend Nelly and I his bedroom during Vegas over the last 2 years, and we're super happy to be there with him. He's got a really nice place and a nice gym, and to have the friendship and everything else, to avoid the kind of thing you're talking about, which sort of never leaving the strip, constantly being in a hotel room, dealing with the noise, whatever else might be. We get our little peaceful getaway from it all, and it's something that's really nice.
And it just feels like you're living a normal life, right? When you live in a hotel room for 5 weeks like I did, even though I stayed in a really nice hotel, I stayed at the Bellagio across the way from where all the action is at the WSOP site. Anyway, you know, eventually it's very tiresome.
For sure.
I see you looking at this hand deeply.
I am. We have a under the gun limp by OD, and Mario got a free flop with the old 7-deuce off. And could you look at this flop here? King 7-deuce. Mario understandably puts in a check raise. Where's King 10 going? It's not going anywhere. So this is how you make 7-deuce work for you, I guess, huh, Mario?
I guess. And OD is a pretty aggressive player. I know him very, very well. Very, very aggressive player.
Yeah. Let's see if Mario can set up a river shove by going something like 2/3 pot here, maybe a little bit smaller.
So
it looks like it's what he
30
does.
out there, 30 into.
Into 48. So that sets up a very nice river shove.
Right, so Tim's looking for any jack, any king, or a 10, right?
That's right. And that's
This
going
is
to
all
be
of
a
them.
really good card for Mario to see. Super safe. Feel really good about putting the money in and getting called by something like a king. King 10's going to have a hard time getting away, I think, versus a player as aggressive and as capable as Mario is. He's got this pink hat, and he's check-raised you and bet all 3 streets. It's not somebody you want to fold to.
Yeah, and he's got a crew out here. All in. Right, so you're expecting exactly that, right? You're expecting him to set up a river shove?
Yeah, he bet a size on the turn, which set up a similar size on the river. It's well done. And you can see OD really, he doesn't like it, but we have top pair. Now it's just about, this is where the money is made on the river in these big decisions, right?
Absolutely.
I call.
Yeah.
I call.
He's gonna,
and he gets the bad news.
And he let him see it too. He limped under the gun, unfortunately, for OD this time, and he allowed 7 deuce to flop 2 pair on him.
Does that eliminate him? Yeah, eliminated. That sees the end of OD. So, I want to ask you a question, Joey.
Sure.
And I'm learning quite a lot just asking you these questions. I mean, he could have gone for value and definitely got called off. Or he could have gone for the shove and could have been folded to. Do you sometimes just go for everything and look for it like Mario does, yeah, and just go for all? Or put in a bet size that feels like he has to call you?
I mean, I hate to be giving you a lot of the same repetitive type answers, but poker really is such a complex game with so many decisions, especially when it comes to no limit. There are going to be situations where you have really, really good hands, but it's just very difficult for your opponent to have anything worth calling you. So in a situation like that, it's reasonable to say bet small. And then there are other situations that are, you just need to be looking to get stacks in, right? This is a situation where having 2 pair, particularly 7 deuce, and not having a king makes it more likely for OD to have a king himself, and it makes it easier to go for it all because you always get called by a king, just like he did in this spot, right? Whereas if Mario had something like king 7, it's less likely that OD would have a king, and maybe there would have been some argument for playing it slow at some earlier point in the hand, or potentially not going for it all. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
It's all really fluid and difficult, and then obviously that you have to consider his whole the perception of Mario. Like, does he look like a crazy guy who's taking the spot as a bluff? If so, you need to value bet more thin, and these are things guys like Mario are really good at. People who play poker for a long time really know what they're doing, know how to capitalize on their image and how to take advantage of people.
Whoppa. Right.
Queens,
Mr.
kings,
Sun
ace
finds
jack,
kings. And Imran had raised
He goes
2.5x.
Yeah, he's been going big with these hands. Oh, he actually keeps it only at 40 this time. But that's gonna.
And
That's
Imran
gonna
finds
get
an immediate fold.
Yeah.
Joey, most difficult poker hand you ever had to play?
Most difficult poker hand I ever had to play.
While you think about that, I'm going to ask the viewers to, if you got any interesting questions to ask Joey, why don't you pop them up on the screen, and I'm sure he'll be glad to answer them. I mean, on your commentary debut, we're just bombarding you with poker questions. But it's really cool to have a seasoned pro in the box with us to give us some real perspective on how you live a poker life.
It's cool to be here, and it's especially cool to hear your perspective when it comes to poker in South Africa and trying to attract international attention and all of that. It's very interesting to me because I now feel a little bit emotionally invested in the series itself, right? I want to see this thing grow year after year after year. I would really like that. In terms of difficult poker hands, I'm not sure about the most difficult hand, but if there was, I did finish second in a Poker Go 25K US buy-in to Ike Haxton not too long ago, where I played a hand heads up with him at Queen 10, and I don't need to go into all the details because it's just kind of a very detail-oriented sort of situation versus somebody I would consider like the best in the world. But I used all my time banks in a river decision versus him and eventually called incorrectly in a spot that I would just love to have back. And it was just kind of like your typical being put in the blender by an incredibly difficult player to deal with. And, you know, it just sort of comes to mind when it comes to, like, you know, how, you know, what's a difficult hand. Like, you go from, you know, the biggest pay jumps in poker are essentially second to first, right? And you had an opportunity to win an awesome 25K and beat one of the best heads-up players in the world, and, you know, you have to live with the fact that you made an incorrect decision, and that's going to happen a lot.
Right, I get you.
No, I'm saying you're scared to re-raise him when he limps. You're scared to raise him.
Howard's
because
busy.
You don't know if he's waiting for you to raise you.
Joey, I'm sure you've been asked this a lot. I'm just going to go ahead and ask you some questions. I mean, some of the most popular poker players in the world that have got some really big followings: Negranu, Ivy, Phil Hellmuth. I'll go back a little bit deeper: Eric Sardell, late Doyle Brunson, late Mike Sexton. You ever must have had times where you played with these guys? And you were fairly young when you played against them. How was it being in that mix? Anything exciting?
Yeah, super interesting. I think on that list, I believe I've played with each one of those players with the exception of Doyle. But I did have the pleasure of getting introduced to him on his birthday party in Las Vegas, one of the first years I went out there. It must have been 2010. And he was actually having a birthday celebration at the Wynn. And at the time, there was like a lounge/club kind of vibe called Blush, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, it's no longer there. And I got to meet him at least and like shake his hand. And at the time, obviously, that was the coolest thing for me. But aside from him, yeah, I played a little bit. At the very least, a little bit.
Did the cameras have selfies on them? Did the phones have cameras in? Could you take a selfie?
Good question. I honestly don't remember. I didn't get the selfie in either way, but I did get to shake the legend's hand. I played with Negranu a bunch. He plays at the Poker Go studio in Vegas a ton. He spends a lot of time out there. Seidel, same boat. Ivy I've played with a handful of times in Triton at the World Series. Sexton, rest in peace. I believe I played with him once earlier in my career.
Poker legend.
Everyone's a different legend in their own right. And
Mark Sexton, man, what a guy.
I mean,
jeez, I absolutely loved him. I had the luxury of meeting him on 2 occasions, one of them being in South Africa. He came out here for a WPT event. I managed to really spend some time with him.
Was that a Joburg event?
Yeah, it was a Joburg event. I played golf with him and Chris Moneymaker. I had the privilege of actually getting that, and I was not the organizer of that event, as it turns out. But geez, the insights were just incredible. You know, Mark Sexton had an incredible South African connection.
Oh.
He was connected with a South African golfer who came out to a game, and they were playing at Binion's in a cash game, and this particular golfer, Horse, I'm trying to think of his surname now, I'll get it now, but his nickname was the Horse, and he sat down at a cash game, and Mike was busy working out his football 10-piece parlay, which he was busy taking, and
Is it NFL or something?
NFL,
or,
yeah. And I'm going to get his name now, it'll come to me. Anyway, he's sitting there, and he said to Mark Sexton, "What you doing?" He says, "No, I'm working out a bet." He says, "Please give me your bet. I want to copy it." And Mark Sexton said, "Sure, mate. Here you go." And he gave him his bet. And anyway, he went and put it on, and the thing came in, right?
A 10-way parlay.
10-way parlay, you know. And he collected the baby. And this guy was a professional golfer. Anyway, the next week he rocked up. They both, I mean, sadly have passed on. The next week he rocked up at the Binion at the same cash game, knowing that Mike would be there, with a professional golf bag loaded with brand new clubs and Mark Sexton's name printed on it as a gift, and saying, "Thank you, buddy.
Classy.
Your thing was good," and they became friends. He then brought, this was way back in the 80s, the late 80s, early 90s. He then brought Mark Sexton out to South Africa to get involved in a game with a bunch of bookmakers. And Mark Sexton played in South Africa, in Johannesburg, for 3 months in this cash game, in these home cash games with all these caps. And I was so blessed to get the entire story from Mike. He gave me the story. It was really, really great.
Wow, that is a wild story. I mean, I'm looking online here, and I had to check it, but a 10-leg parlay, it looks like, if I'm looking at this correctly, pays around 645 to 1.
Something like that, I guess, yeah.
Oh, my God. Hitting 10 legs in parlay in an NFL, that's wild. Oh, Mr. Sun getting away cheap. Could have peeled one off there with a strong ace high versus Mario. He thought better of it. Playing well. The chat says Bob Higgins. Harold Henning?
Harold Henning, yeah, I just looked it up right now. Harold Henning, thank you, Bob.
There you go, Bob.
Yep. Harold Henning, that was it.
Chat coming through.
Yeah, so any questions? Somebody asked, so who won the bet guessing the total amount? Well, Lizanne, we cannot give you that yet because the registration period for 1D is still open. So, you know, we're hoping to go over 500 entries for this event, which will be really cool for us.
We're still registering.
Yeah,
we're not even done registering.
1D, yeah, 1D. The turbo flight. We used to have a turbo flight on a Saturday morning, but we took that away.
I think I like it better this way.
It was just too crazy, right? It was just too wild.
You got to mix in starting at day 2 and everything else.
And it's pretty hectic. And South African poker, as it turns out, is very recreational. And people need to finish on Sunday because Monday's a work day. So those that could get off of the main event on the weekend need to get in here and get out.
Well said, yeah. Didn't think of that.
So we gotta even though it's pretty juicy if you make the final table on Monday.
Right.
I can honestly say that there would be, if I look behind me in this room right now, 25. I could honestly say that 40 of the people in this room really need to be at work on Monday morning because they're businessmen.
Yeah, why not finish it on a Sunday?
Yeah.
It just seems logical, right? The good scheduling. I guess an argument would be maybe it might impact the field if you could play more day ones on a Saturday or a Sunday. Potentially, it might make the field bigger.
So as it turned out, you were asking me what the previous record was. If I think back on that series, I actually had 2 weekends of day ones.
You did, yeah, because that's going to be the time people want to play.
I think we went for actually Saturday and Sunday. Early starts 11 o'clock. And I think we probably played 12 levels of registration or 11 levels, 1 hour levels. They were pretty long days. And, bagged up and came into day 2. So, there's a lot to be said for coming back to day 2 with a lot of people in the field. If registration is closed, and that means you have to work really hard Saturday and Sunday.
That's right.
I'm, in my personal, as an organizer, it's much easier thinning out the field on the day ones and coming back pretty close to the money on day 2 in a main event. Or I personally prefer just playing day 1 RTM, and if I didn't make the money, tomorrow's another day to play something else. I don't know how you feel about these kind of things.
I generally think it's best to play until the money on day 1, and even more ideally play even like a level or a half of a level after the money, so people don't have to come back with a small nub of chips either. Does that make sense? Some people are always trying to sneak into the money with like a chip. Some people have to come back and play, right?
Yes.
So if you play an extra half hour or something, you get rid of them.
So I kind of love that. I kind of love that particular thought process when you have very, very big fields, right? A big hand developing here, right?
This is a cool hand. If I'm seeing it correctly, we have Mario opening jacks, Sarge putting in a large 3-bet, and these are 2 big stacks, and Mario playing it conservatively, just calling. Flop, better for Mario, check, and now he's putting in some value. 40K. Surge is going to come along with just ace high, and an 8 is going to make things even more difficult for Sarge.
Very, very, very difficult for Sarge now, right?
Yeah, because you look at the board and you think of all of the possible bluffs that Mario can have here when he bets the turn to try and get him to fold ace high. I think Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack. He beat all those hands, right? So we'll see how much value Mario can extract here.
Well, Sarge has also shown us that he's quite capable of raising the river as he did earlier. He got moved to table.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Because he was on the feature table with the last group that was on. So he obviously had a table move to end up on this table, right? He bluffed off his stack to Adam, correct?
If you want to call it a bluff, it's unclear to me still whether or not he thought he had the best hand.
Oh, with the ace-queen,
Yeah, I wish I had watched it a little closer. Mario, I think he just knows he's up against ace-high a very large percentage of the time here. And I think he just wants to go ahead and do his best to target
So he stuck
a hand
out
like
75, 80,000 or 81,000 chips
Half
into that
pot,
pot.
half
pot.
pot. Yeah, exactly half pot, which is a beauty of a size, right? I love when they're precise. Makes me happy.
Oh, you like that?
I do, because that means Mario's counting the pot, and he wants to bet a size that
And
makes
he's looking
ace
for
high
size, right?
curious, right?
And very precise, as you said.
Let's see if Sarge can see through this, or he might just pay it off. And you know, you can't really be blamed either way here. Now, if he puts in a raise, that would be bizarre. Oh, he folds. Good fold.
There he goes, and he says, nice one, and off they go. And Mario now adding a lot of chips to his stack. This is Mario's third trip to South Africa, as it turns
wow,
out.
okay.
Yeah. Second to Cape Town, to Pretoria once. And he actually phoned me before the series, and we set up this entire movie and product that he's busy building for him with our local filmmakers. And he actually said to me, look, I'm coming to South Africa, and I'm playing everything, and I'm firing as many bullets as I need to. So
yeah, he's here
that's
to
kind
play.
of music to most poker organizers' ears.
I wanted to ask you as well, have you guys explored any partnerships with like online providers or any way to incorporate more satellites into sort of building kind of a buzz around like a big main event throughout the year, something like that?
So you know, it's a very interesting question, a very good question, obviously. So as it turns out, the South African territory is very, very unsure of itself in terms of what's legal and what's not legal.
I see.
In South Africa, there's one current site that is a legal current site, which is PokerBet, Darren's site. But SunBet, the sponsors of this tour, are in the process of getting a license and opening up their own online poker site, which should be coming in some of the coming days if they have received their license. To be honest, I'm not privy to the information whether they have received it or not. So, you know, should they receive their license, they would want to do it themselves. Over the years, I've approached many global poker sites, such as PokerStars. Even before that, before PokerStars, we try to speak to guys like Full Tilt, when Full Tilt was still around.
Oh, yeah.
We spoke to the UK-based sites, Party Pokers, etc. And because the territory was clearly a grey area and it was not legal, they weren't really that interested in participating in a satellite program where they had no future of actually having an online presence. So I don't know how that answers it for you, but that's kind of the spot that we stand in.
That makes sense. So sort of remains to be seen in terms of regulation.
Yeah, so
sites.
where the regulators are right now, you know, and SunBet's position and how they stand in the market, that's kind of the line that our business partners have taken, that we hold off any online activities with anybody in South Africa for the minute.
And typically what will happen after this series concludes, SunBet will essentially go away, come up with a marketing strategy, and prepare themselves for the next event, which might be in a few months
from
or
our
something.
side.
Right.
Yeah, so we're the operating partners, right? The Monster Jam Poker Tour, myself and Caitlin and our entire team, we're the operating partners in this business. We have a business relationship with Sun International. They provide the venues and we provide the know-how.
I see.
And SunBet is the online gaming product of Sun International, and they pay a annual sponsorship fee to have the naming rights of this event. So that's kind of how this all sits.
Got you. So running, like, let's say a program where it would be difficult for you to run let's say, the way Aussie Millions, since we brought it up in our last one of our earlier conversations, they used to run satellites to the main event all year long. You could go to the Crown months before Aussie Millions and play satellites into their main.
So
right?
you're talking about live satellites?
Live satellites online, anything to juice up, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we have many like sort of live satellite programs in Procast. Sun International has a very big footprint in South Africa, probably the largest footprint of all the casinos. They have casinos and multiple casinos in most provinces in South Africa. And we go to those venues and we set up satellite rooms and satellite locations for people from all different states or provinces, as we call them in South Africa, as you would call them states in the US, to allow to qualify into this event. We probably had main event qualifiers probably from live satellites, probably in the region of about 80 into this particular main event.
Wow, okay.
What is going on here?
Yeah, I didn't want to cut you off.
No, you must cut me off, Joe, when the hands get juicy. That's what we're here to do, essentially, is...
I actually really like this from Mario. King Queen suited is a premium cold 4-bet hand. In theory, given these positions, a bit unlucky for Edgar to have the premium Ace King himself when he 3-bets the button. You could see that he's been aggressive in some spots similar to this. King Queen suited just plays very well in the situation. He's going to be disgusted to running to Ace King and also unlucky. It takes some courage to do what Mario did here, but I really like it. I really like it.
Does this increase your line of respect for him?
Oh, I didn't.
You know what I mean.
It's something that I like to see. To me, it shows
you some ability,
an ability to understand the kind of spot for what it is, and be at peace and with living with the results of shoving
so
here and running into a better
hand. Does he pick up a backdoor club?
Yeah, he does have a backdoor club. He's going to need some extra help, though. He's not going to get it. He's a queen.
All right, so that's very nice for Edgar, the best hand winning there. But that looked like a really good spot.
It's really a lot of chips, but man, King Queen suited in a spot versus a button 3-bet. You know, it just plays so well, and it's completely reasonable. It would have been also totally reasonable to fold, but
you know what things happened? Yeah, they must have broken a table in the field while we were on break. And because we've had now Edgar also back at this table, who was on the last feature table.
Oh, I see. So they broke someone and then
yeah.
Must be nice, huh? Never folded that.
So if our camera crew get to show us a clock at some stage, we'll see how many are left in the field, but they are playing down to 22. I think we had 149 in this flight, 148 or 149 in flight C. So we will either play 15 levels to the end of play, or 15% of the field, whatever comes first, and these players will get to bag up and be able to come back tomorrow for day 2, which starts at 12 p.m. Should they bust now, between now and the time this clock runs out, luckily for them, the way it's structured, they can still dive into a very late night and have a last chance in 1D. So, you know, 1D is always for the desperate.
One desperate.
Yep, one desperate. 1D is for the desperates. Joey, how many times you found yourself in the desperate flight?
Too many to remember.
Yeah?
To be honest, oh yeah.
Do you, like, when you start just firing shells unlimitedly because you like just thinking like, I have to get into this event, the prize pool is so juicy, you know, especially like getting towards the end of the late reach period, the EV is pretty good, and you know you've just done bullet after bullet. Like, do you ever get that numb feeling and go, well, it is what it is?
I think that is typically the feeling you get. It's sort of accepting the fact that some tournaments you're just going to be in for more than you'd like to be in for. As long as you recognize...
Can I interrupt you?
Of course.
There's a really nice hand brewing, yeah?
Oh, look, somebody has jacks behind. Sarge.
Yeah, so it looks like Sarge open, and he was 3-bet by...
oh, no, I think we have an Allen open.
We had an Allen open and a Sarge...
Imran 3-bet.
3-bet, and now the action's on Sarge.
Correct.
Is that what's happening? Okay, right, there we go.
Big hands.
Right, Joey, I'm gonna keep my mouth quiet for this hand, and I'm gonna let you talk us through what happens here.
65.
Okay. Sarge coming with a 4-bet,
65.
just over 2x. And that is a little bit less than half his remaining stack, which looks pretty committing, right? It's going to be difficult to put nearly half your stack in and fold. I imagine Imran is going to recognize this. But this is what we call a cooler, similar to not as bad as the ace king to king queen setup there was beforehand. You know, ace king being the fortunate beneficiary of that one, but this is aces and jacks, two big hands.
Wow, and Alan, who should automatically be in the bin here,
the
is
bin.
really now thinking about it and counting out his chips. But he might also just look at these two players and say, like, you know, I know these two guys, and they could be trying to get frisky. You know, if you know your players.
He thought better of it, fortunately, for Alan.
Yeah,
there.
and that's the end of that. And
oh, look at this! Look at this look by Imran here.
Looks a little bit like the Bollywood look.
Oh my goodness, it's fantastic. Being able to see it from the booth is really a joy.
yeah, it's fun.
Oh, is he thinking about?
Yeah, he just says, is he asking 33 more? No, I don't think he flats us.
Let's see.
I don't think he flats us unless he's really just trying to think about trapping Sarge, just getting in for his balance. One of his outs is gone. Alan chucked away ace 10.
Yeah, he's hoping he won't need any aces,
Yeah.
that's for sure. He might as well just put in
there
two
they
aces
go,
here.
yeah. There they go. I must say, and I don't want to. His nickname is Spook, and I don't want to spook anyone, but I mean, I've seen jacks do a lot of damage this week, Joey.
I have seen a lot of jacks on the feature table. I'll
do
tell
a
you
lot
that
of damage,
much.
right?
Oh, you tell me. I'm from first-hand experience. It feels like they're never dead.
Oh,
Look at
and
this.
there we go.
He talked
That
into
is
it. He spoke it into
unbelievable.
existence.
I've seen jacks do damage all week here. It's actually been ridiculous.
Wow. Wow.
I think you might have done some damage yourself with jacks.
I had some damage done to me with jacks, as well as won the tournament effectively.
You won the tournament
with
with jacks, right?
So
Yeah.
jacks have been on my good side and my bad side this trip.
Yeah.
I will say mostly good. I did win the key flip heads up with jacks versus king queen.
Yes, the last hand of the tournament. But I'm pretty sure in that super high roller final table, jacks actually beat kings twice, all in pre.
So, are you referring to the first super high roller, or the one where the 2700 US?
I'm not quite sure which one, but I'm pretty sure one of them had jacks beating kings twice.
If I recall, in the original super high roller that Dylan won.
You were in small blind, right? No, you were big blind.
The original, yeah.
The original super high roller final table, Dylan got jacks in a pretty standard spot versus kings and spiked a jack. And then, so yeah, jacks have just been hot, I say, at the feature table. It just feels kind of like you spoke it into existence, like you could feel it.
It's just like it's something that I've seen so much of this week that jacks have just caused the damage, and those hooks basically put most people to sleep.
The hooks, yeah.
I mean, most people just lose with. I mean, jacks is just such a complicated hand at times. I mean, you'd like to get dealt jacks every single hand of the tournament. I'm sure you could win with them, right?
How to play pocket jacks. Yeah, and I got all in with jacks versus king queen heads up. Was fortunate to win that flip,
yeah.
and then that propelled me to the victory, which is nice. So yeah, jacks have been good. Jacks have been good.
I love it.
When it works for you, man.
I love it.
Your face didn't look so lovable when you saw aces open
just
up.
It's always nice to hear the table banter as well.
Were they talking about his face with the aces
Yeah.
there? That's what I thought I heard. Yeah. Sometimes you got to sell it. We're just poker after all.
Right, Kimmy, under the gun +2, ace out of clubs. What does he do? He just flats it off. Howard just trying to set mine with these threes.
Content to try and see a flop. He's not going to get to see a free one, though.
Nobody's getting anything for free here, right?
No.
The most aggressive player at the table.
He is the button as well.
So in the final table of the high roller, the one that you won, I think I remember two very critical hands, two bust outs where queens made running flushes.
Queen's made running flushes.
Yeah, I think Giovanni versus Mario, they got it in.
Oh.
Ace King versus Queens.
That's right. They got an Ace King suited versus Queens for heaps.
For heaps, yeah. And it flopped an Ace or a King on the flop.
I believe
and
you're right.
And it ran out a flush for the Queens.
Backdoor flush.
Yeah.
I believe so. Good memory.
And then I remember...
Look at this. Howard, go on.
Oh, wow.
He found his little crab there. But fortunately for Mario, it's not the flop you want to see with tens.
No, absolutely.
He might lose the minimum, right?
What are they effective here? 48 and 33 bigs?
Yeah, 33 effective for Mario after the on the flop. So he will continue with a pretty standard continuation bet. Oh, look at Howard. He's going to slow play. This is his best chance.
So Mario's got to be thinking, what did this guy call me with? Anything he called me with has to be beating me, right? Yep, check behind, good.
Yeah, with the exception of something like a gut shot. But it's very hard for Mario to have the best hand here, and he knows that.
And Howard goes for some value. And that's a very, very small bet.
Yeah, look at that, 30%.
I mean, he bets out 2 bigs, right?
This is 5 bigs, but it's around 30% pot, right? 25 and 85?
Did he not bet out? How much did he bet out there?
Looks like 25K.
Oh, 25K?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see. I mean, this is my show, and I don't know where the total pot is on the screen.
Oh. Yeah, I think it pops up like bottom right.
Bottom right?
Unless I was mistaken. But
I'm not sure. Sometimes I don't get up here often enough to actually know what's going on.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to. You have to settle in a little bit for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I generally get in here and just talk a little bit about the tour. I don't really commentate too much on hands. I get too involved in what it is. As much as I love the game, and I do play a lot, and I travel around the world playing a lot. But I must say, I travel around the world for two typical reasons. One of them is because I love poker and I don't get to play much in South Africa. As you know, I don't play in any events on my own tour, except in some of the PLO like sort of stuff. And that PLO stuff is just generally to try to grow the game of PLO in South Africa. It's just sadly, it's something very big that people like to play big home cash games. PLO 5 and 6 is the new fashion these days. But from a PLO tournament perspective, it's really weird that we just battle to get them off the ground. But I will persist with getting them going. And then the other reason I travel is to meet people and promote, the SunBet Poker Tour and South Africa again. Every single piece of merchandise that I ever wear when I travel abroad has got a big South African flag all over it.
Very nice. You got to get the name out, right? You got to do what you got to do. Mario with 10s back to back.
Edgar with ace queen.
This is interesting. Mario goes for the 30 big blind effective jam over a 3x, and I could see why he's doing this. He probably assigns Edgar to have a tighter range when he opens for a full 3x. 10s need protection. They can also get called by worse pairs. They need, it's a shove for value, effectively. And I wonder what ace queen is going to do.
I'm not sure. We haven't seen Alan's cards yet. That means the software is a little bit slow on the track. Right, Alan folded ace jack. Mr. Sun folded king 3. And the action back on Edgar.
How do you feel right now if you're sitting with ace queen in this spot? Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, again?
Ace to jack. Look at the we're going to get jacks again at the outer table. He's got backdoor clubs.
Clubs, yeah.
Club?
Oh, and they're coming.
They would not.
They're coming.
Oh my God, they came.
They're coming.
Jacks can't lose.
Jacks.
And it looks like ace queen did go ahead and pitch it to the
that
muck
looks
there.
it looks like it stuck out Rudolph. Rudolph 3, golf 9. That's very unlucky.
I'll tell you what, if you get jacks dealt to you in this main event.
I think if you just get jacks dealt to you in anything, because they just crushing.
You just gotta put the money in.
I've never seen anything like this. It's like, I mean, if if I was anybody, I'd just be wearing a big jack on my shirt tomorrow. You know, I'd be going around looking for a poker shop that sells jack shirts.
There you go. The hooks, as you called them. I like that.
Yeah, let's see what more. Oh, what's happening? Keep unfolding, you know.
Right, so for those of you that have just tuned in, I'm sitting with Joey Wiseman, professional from the USA. He's come to South Africa for the very first time, and it's been a pretty glorious start for him, not only from a touristic point of view, but from a poker point of view. He came third in the Super High Roller, picking up a R500,000, and he won the High Roller event, picking up just over R1 million there, so approximately $90,000, I would guess.
US?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
Combined
was.
together?
That's about right. I think closer to maybe somewhere between 80 and 90.
80 and 90 somewhere. And when I had last looked at Johanna Mob, Joey had 7.28 million in cashes, so that'll take him close to the 7.4 mark. What's the magic number, Joey?
Oh my goodness!
It's just the sky, right?
I don't
know.
know.
I mean, I guess we're looking for 10, and then start looking from there. What's the highest recorded up there? Do you know what
the highest number in Hendon?
Yeah,
I think it belongs to Bryn Kenny, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm gonna look it up because I don't want to give out bad information. But it's high.
We're not going on a break anytime soon.
And for those that don't know it, we did discuss it earlier in the stream. Joey bagged last night. He just jumped straight out of the high roller and into day two, and he bagged up probably second in chips there. I watched him play a little bit last night. Joey, I mean, poker is poker, and you know, sometimes you get on heaters, and other times you can play your absolute best, and if the cards fall badly, you know, it doesn't matter what you do, how good you do it. You get bust out, but last night it looked like you were running pretty good. I saw a hand against Mr. Sun where I wasn't there for the pre-flop action, but the chips got in on the flop on an ace-high board. You had ace-8 of clubs with 2 clubs, and he had 10s, and I think, well, either the turn or the river came the club for a chunk of chips there to get you really going and on your bicycle. And I believe there was a hand later in the evening where you had ace-jack versus kings, and you found an ace. Is that correct? You can tell me if I'm not correct.
The Mr. Sun hand is correct. I flopped top pair in a flush draw with ace-8 suited versus 10s and got there with the
saw
flush.
that. Yeah, I saw that hand.
Very fortunate. The other one, I put in ace-king versus kings.
Oh, ace-king versus kings?
Yeah, and queen-9 suited was all in as a short stack as well for an added bonus when I hit my ace and then was able to hold. So that just running super hot this week and being able to put 600K in the bag as a result.
Yeah, so that's awesome. So you'll probably, my guess is that tomorrow we'll come back somewhere around about either 3-5, 3-6, maybe 4-8 at worst in terms of the blinds.
Okay.
There'll be 1 hour levels. With 600 in the bag, you got a lot of bigs to just chill out and enjoy your day.
Just going to do my thing. Yeah, just going to play my game, see what comes.
Joey, is there any stage in a tournament where you feel like you have to put the pedal down and go, or do you just try and manage the amount of bigs you have in front of you and just try to keep a level?
Yeah, I just try to pay close attention to how the table is responding. If I feel like I can get away with some liberties, I'll take them. If I feel like it's my best interest to play a little bit tighter, then that's what I'll do. You know, we're approaching the bubble, and generally people are going to be wanting to get a little bit of a rebate on their buy-in. So I think that's a good time to fire up the aggression at least a little bit for me, and I'll look to do that at some point tomorrow, especially with some chips. But again, I'm not going to try and do anything reckless. I'm just going to try and play my game and do what I know. Do what I know how to do.
I've just had a look and I saw Nelly coming to take another photo of you. She's taken a few. I've sent Keegan after her. I'm not sure if she's out the main or if she's waiting to max late reg, but I'm going to try and invite her. She's running away. She's shy. I was going to try and invite her to come and do the last 5 minutes with you. I mean, that would have been really fun, right?
That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't think that she would really enjoy
Is
it.
she shy?
Unfortunately, it's not that she's shy. I think she just really prefers to be in her comfort zone, and this would not be a comfort zone for her. So it's all good. But I love that he went and asked
you weren't
her.
sure if it was going to be your zone either.
I
right?
wasn't sure. Yeah, I decided to give it a shot.
How
I'm
you
glad
like it?
I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, it's nice up here talking to you.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
And
I wanted to mention before I forget that you asked me about who has the most in
Oh,
Hendon
yes.
Mob. Bryn Kenny's got 73 million.
How did he get
73 million. Yeah, how did he get that? That's a great question. All-time money list, #1. He's got a live cash for $20.5 million.
There's jacks on the board again, just so that you know, in Mario's hand.
Oh, so we don't need to even. Oh, look at this.
And Keegan finds tens.
Oh, what a spot for Mario. And they got look, they're 40 effective. Mario could win this hand and have more than he had even before the King-Queen. Let's see. And he's gotten 3 bets, small.
There's one jack that went out. I haven't seen any tens.
So this will be an interesting. I wonder how Mario's going to approach this situation. I think all
Was he
options are on the
3-bet?
table.
Was he 3-bet?
Yeah, he might.
Yeah,
He might 4-bet. He might put in a raise right now if he decides he's good. I could also see a world where he goes all in. Maybe he just calls. Looks like he went all in. So Keegan, who put in a re-raise for some information and value, has now been shoved on, and these are always interesting spots, right? You've re-raised tens, you felt you've had the best hand, now you've been shoved on.
You just got to decide, are you going to flip or is there a better pair, right?
That's right.
It's just
Big decisions.
And there he says he's going to fold these tens.
Did he fold?
Yeah, he said I fold.
Great fold.
And off he went.
What a fold.
And off he went. All right.
Really good.
And Mike, we can hear you in the background. Obviously, your mics were on towards the end of this production. All right, great fold, Keegan. Great fold. I guess as you start approaching the the day 2 bubble, if you, I mean, is it a bubble? What is it?
Oh, the day 2 bubble. Yeah, it's awkward because it's not really a money bubble.
It's not a bubble. It's
day
just
2
like
bubble.
a bag bubble, right?
People want a bag. That's for sure.
People love bagging, right?
Oh yeah.
People love bagging. So
nobody wants to sit around and play for 10 hours and go home empty-handed.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So people will probably be a little bit cautious when they come back tomorrow. Tomorrow they're probably going to be probably 20 spots away from the money.
Pretty close. Big field. You'd imagine how much more cautious they play on day 1 desperate towards the end of the night than they would on day 1A or something, because they have so many more opportunities ahead,
yeah,
right?
absolutely. So the fun thing about day 1 desperate is, you know, in this particular format, you know, it's more likely that you'll play out the levels than actually get to the bag bubble. Because you know those 5 levels post late rage just happen so fast.
Sure. You're saying they'll end up having to come back with lower blinds. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that it's unlikely that they actually play down to 15% of the field.
Oh, you're saying they play through the clock.
No, so you play. The structure says you play either 15 levels,
right,
or you play down to 15% of the field, whatever comes first. That's the rules. And I'm saying all of these flights have come to an end before the 15 levels runs out.
15%.
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm saying in the turbo flight, we've never, and we should never get down to the 15%.
You would get through the 15 levels first.
Definitely through the 15 levels.
So they will then be coming back most likely with a rollback.
Yeah.
And
They'll
play
be
an
coming with a
earlier
rollback.
level.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not really a good advertisement for the organisers, because that would encourage a lot of people to play the last flight.
I could see a benefit. Certainly, yeah.
Right, I hear some happy birthday sounds going on in the background. I hope that's for Dylan. Somebody
I don't know.
found out.
It could be.
No, it can't be. It's past the midnight.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. It's somebody else's birthday now, probably. Oh, Mr. Sun finding a nice raise here with 2 9s. It is the best hand. He is getting value from a draw. A small raise.
Had the same thing earlier. I pocket tens when raise, call, I 3-bet. And the initial raise is jam. And I pocket tens as well.
Mario uses his last time bank.
All right. Well, if he does bag up, he comes tomorrow with 8 fresh ones.
That's right. He's had some decisions tonight.
You like the clocks?
Of course, yeah. I like the fact that the burden of calling clock isn't on each individual player, but rather...
I love that, yeah.
Yeah, they
I
have
love
their
that
own.
too. I love that too. And the thing that, and I've said this so many times when I've been in the box, because people, the clocks, when I did introduce the clocks, there was a reason. That was the first thing, not to put other players under any sort of pressure to have to call the clock for like serial tankers. But the part that I really love the most about it is the clock doesn't wait for you. It doesn't wait for you being busy on your phone. It doesn't wait for you talking to waitress. It doesn't wait for you doing anything that's not poker related. When it runs out, if you have no time banks, your hand's gone, or you have to pay your time banks in, and you pay the price for.
That's exactly right, and it's as fair as it can be, right? Everyone's afforded the same luxury.
Absolutely.
Nobody has any more time than anybody else.
And I think it's really good for poker on the whole. The more hands, the better. The more action. All right, so Mr. Sun accumulating some chips. He has won a main event before on the tour. He's won multiple high rollers.
Impressive, Mr. Sun.
Yeah,
playing
like
well.
I said to you, player of the year in 2019, 2019. When was the COVID year?
2020.
20 was the COVID year. He was the player of the year the year before the COVID year.
So he's been around.
Yeah.
He's been around the block.
I remember Mr. Sun played in his very first poker tournament that I can remember in 2009, 2008 or 2009. I just got into poker, and he came down to South Africa with my good friend Nick Zackham, who's lives in Botswana, and they are very good friends and do a lot of business together. And Nick unfortunately couldn't make the series. He's also one of our very, very good clients and plays all the high rollers, super high rollers, etc. And he brought him down and said, and Mr. Sun was just learning, and he's come on to be a player of the year in South Africa and win multiple events, and he's just a hell of a jolly fella. Nothing really gets him down. He takes any bad beat or any beat how it is. He wins graciously.
People like that are just delightful.
Yeah, it is nice,
He's got a lot of big pairs today.
Another pair?
Have you see this? Yeah, he's got 9s, 10s, jacks, queens,
All right,
king.
now Sarge. What did Sarge do with that king jack?
Yeah, he opened min raise.
Yeah, Mr. Sun 3-betting.
That's right.
Action back to Sarge.
Early position.
I still can't see what's the total pot on the screen.
Bottom right.
Oh, under the cards. Right, there we go. 58K, right.
Good fold by King Jack. He was live, but, King Jack offsuit out of position, opening early.
I think they're like 23 or 24 left in this field, so I feel like we're pretty close to the end of play. And now, eventually, I know where the total pot is, and we're probably going to say goodbye soon. But anyway, maybe I could be more helpful now. Look at Mr. Sun, jolly. Look at him. Can you see what I'm saying? He's just
happy.
Just a happy fellow.
It's easier when you're winning all these pots.
No, he's just the same if he's got no chips, right?
I know.
If he's got no chips, he'll be telling you, I'll go to the casino and I'll win some more bullets and I'll come back. And
Or not? I said, okay, let me restart. I'm not a real I just flat call. Then the flat gives me some confidence.
Give me a stool as well, please. Yeah.
So one more to go.
I feel it's going to be me, to be honest.
So you want to jump into 1D?
Right, Joey, so when you plan to, when's your flight back to the US for?
We fly back on the 3rd of December.
Which is Tuesday.
Yes. So we have a couple extra days here in Cape Town to enjoy.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, you did cancel your 2 nights accommodation with me, and you're going to go to the city.
That's right.
Have you booked a hotel yet?
We have an Airbnb with friends.
Oh, okay, cool.
In Camps Bay.
In Camps Bay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Should be lovely.
You'll find a lot of action down there in Camps Bay. Have you been up the mountain yet, Table Mountain?
Went to Table Mountain today on my day
Okay.
off.
How was that?
It was beautiful.
Was it a clear day?
Clear day, no wind, which felt like I guess maybe people were saying we were super blessed and fortunate for that. And we
how's
also
that?
went over to Boulders Beach to see the
Boulders
penguins
Beach,
this morning.
see the
Yeah.
penguins, okay.
So nice.
That's pretty cool. You should try to get a trip to Robben Island if you can.
Oh, I've seen
I don't
that
know-
off the coast, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you can cage dive with the sharks. That's a pretty cool experience. If you like nature, you should go to the Kirstenbosch Gardens. I'm sure somebody's told you to do that.
Yeah, is that that's the botanical?
Yeah, the botanical in Kirstenbosch.
Definitely going to go to some of the like the wine region, like the historical wine region.
You're lucky.
So you like wine, Joey?
I enjoy wine.
And Nelly, does she like wine?
She does. We really enjoy having like a good cheese plate with our wine. She makes a hell of a cheese plate.
Yeah, you should choose your farms wisely. There are such gorgeous farms. Try get to not only to Stellenbosch but to Franschhoek. That is just absolutely incredible. And once you go there, you definitely come back to Cape Town next year.
Oh, we're going to come back, I think.
Anyway, and you should come back with a posse and try to bring some recreationals with you and not just professionals, as we try and promote all the time.
I'll do my best to promote.
I have been informed by our producer that we have effectively lost a player at one of the outer tables and we are bagging up for the evening. So, Joey, it's been absolutely fun being in here with you.
It's been a pleasure, honestly. I've really enjoyed every moment.
And I'd love to invite you back any time, but I don't want to give you the curse of inviting you back, which means you'd be out the main. But you know, should you bust the main and you'd like to come back in here, especially if some of your friends are playing, it'll be fun to watch them and commentate on them from the back here.
We'll play it by ear, if that sounds good.
That'll be pretty cool. What was really fun was 2 nights ago I was doing something with Remy here, and Mario was playing on the table, and the night had come to the end, and most people that on the stream would know that it's 30 minutes delay, and Mario actually came and commentated on his last 30 minutes, commentating on himself,
that's
and giving
funny.
us the insights of
like that.
what he had done and what he had done, which is really cool and something fun that we had done. And I'm pretty sure that's a wrap for us this evening. Joey, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for actually asking to join us in here. It was a nice surprise.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really enjoyed this.
And we're out.
Thank you, gentlemen. You are clear, and that's a wrap.
Fun. Thank you so much.